places, same parties. Am I just a ghost at night? Too many street lights in this city. I'm missing our ocean side. I've been running, but I can't escape the feeling that I've been away for far too long. 'Cause there's something about our love that brings me peace of mind. Something special about the way our lives are intertwined. There's something about you that just leaves me mystified. Something pulling me to your heart, and I always want you by my side. Keep your body next to mine. New people, new places, we're the same. A moment frozen in time. Wish I could relive the day I met you and fall in love a second time. I could run, but I know I can't escape the feeling if I'm far away from you for too long. 'Cause there's something about our love that brings me peace of mind. Something special about the way our lives are intertwined. There's something about you that just leaves me mystified.
Hello. Happy Tuesday, everybody. I'm a bit later than usual today, and I still don't have my epic loot box, which is disappointing. But I did receive... wow, this does bug out. I did receive 3 legendaries recently. These are from the 13th. So my loot box history is missing the past 2 weeks. Great. Alrighty. Well, today we are finally doing 5v5 elimination, which I've been voting for every week. Hey, chats. Thank you for reminding me to open my Twitch chat in my overlay. Hope you're doing well. I'm gonna jump on some games. I assume you'll be joining a little bit later. Just making sure everything's correctly set up. All right, let's see what queue times are like in the meantime. Oh, no. Oh, I am blind. That is what is happening here. We're fine. I don't know which I prefer. I don't know whether to have my armrest higher or lower than the table. Hello. That was a quick queue. I'll take it.
Entering the necropolis.
Okay.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
I forgot I changed my push to talk button when we were playing the other night.
Yep. Mm-hmm. I'm leaning towards Diva.
Wait, you don't get to choose?
You do. You were too slow.
No, I wasn't. I chose Moira.
What's my mouse doing? My mouse sensitivity is terrible right now.
Games hook set me up.
I think you can change during each round because it'll lock out the winning team's heroes.
Score 0 to 1.
Of course, Dimples and Pingu were the surviving enemy.
Okay, let's choose an actual hero this time. Let's go.
I expect Malgo will go poorly for me, but let's see. Worth attempting. I forgot to close Microsoft Teams.
Is it the best of 3?
I believe it is, yes.
1. Fight.
My mouse sensitivity is very strange. I might have to restart my game after this. Something's funky. Yeah, there's definitely something going on. What do I have open that I normally don't? Whoa. Oh no, we lost jets. No. Well, you haven't timed out yet, so... Where'd he go? Oh, you got replaced.
2 to 1.
I do need to do is I need to move chat a little because it blocks some of the stats. Well, I'm going to mute myself in-game in case it switches me to team chat. I've done a whole 200 damage.
Just go with the flow.
1. Fight.
Oh, there we go. Chat says rejoin the voice channel. Hello again.
Oh, hello.
Was it only Overwatch that dropped you out?
Yeah, I did DC from like the Twitch chat as well.
Oh.
I don't know if it has something to do with. I think WoW's trying to download the patch update for Wednesday.
Yeah, that
I
can
don't know if that freaked it out.
that can cause it to freak out for sure.
I slept the target. Not good.
I knew I was forgetting something. My own preview, so I can see which scene I'm on.
Go, my friend.
There we go.
No wonder I can't retire. Over there.
Dimples is the final remaining enemy.
30 seconds remaining. Score 2 to 1.
Zen could be fun for this.
Amid discord, we will find
1.
tranquility.
Fight. Match point.
Chaos haunts your path.
I'm also used to having 2 healing orbs now, so...
You were like, oh, I need to reset my game, and then my game crashed. That's exactly when the game crashed.
Yeah, no, my mouse is still behaving weird. Oh, God.
I need you, Gracie.
Score 2 to 2.
2 to 2.
I forgot I could just spectate.
Yeah. I do find it weird that when you reconnect like that, it doesn't just immediately put you into spectate. They've all been pretty long range, haven't they? I've done so little. I've done a total of 700 damage.
Time to save the spirits. Game on.
1. Fight. Match point.
Absolutely being carried.
Equing Nick.
He just kept pushing the mech.
Why did Blizzard make it that you have to keep like click left and right to go back and forward through the spectating? Like I can't just left click until I get to you.
Yeah, it's dodgy. I think it's a bug. There are certain heroes where like if you swapped Moira's left and right and you spectate Moira, the buttons are backwards. So there is some of that, which doesn't make any sense to me either. Hey Ruby, hope you're doing well. Good to see you. We did it. I got carried.
Yay. Doesn't matter.
I'm doing well.
Play of
Eventful couple of weeks.
Oh, did you have a good din-din?
Mm-hmm. I had a lamb shoulder.
Oh, yum.
Yeah. Alright, I am gonna quickly restart and then I will ask you the same question.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Be right back. Why does this game behave so weird for me? No other game do I have to restart as often as I do Overwatch. And it doesn't matter if it's in DirectX 11 or DirectX 12, stuff always misbehaves. I don't have a hair under my mouse sensor, so there's no reason why the game should be doing what it is, where it kind of doesn't pick up mouse movements, because mouse movements throughout the rest of my computer work just fine. It's just frustrating. And then obviously, even on an SSD, this is how long it takes to friggin' launch the game. Yeah, that's true. The thing is, the DirectX 12 implementation used to work great, and it's broken for me. And I don't understand why. I even, like, manually reinstalled my graphics driver and purged the DirectX 12 shader cache, and that didn't fix my problem. So I don't know what's causing my stutter.
What happened?
Just computer troubles specific to this game. Alright, how was your dinner?
Oh yeah, good. It was just like a barbecue thing.
Oh, I haven't gone to a barbecue in a while.
It was all like VIP, like work client things.
Hmm. Work
It was
things
good.
can
Just
be
had
okay.
A little steak on bread.
Nice. Yeah, my dad went to his work Christmas party the other week, and afterwards he was like, yeah, the food was... It was tiny portions because it was like a fancy place, and they were... The entree, the meal, and the dessert was spaced out far enough that they were just hungry the entire time.
Oh no.
Yeah.
That's
haven't-
like the worst.
Yeah. I haven't gone to a work Christmas thing since before COVID, I think.
I think we're just doing, we've hired like a wood fire pizza vendor
Oh.
for our Christmas party.
Pizza's always a good time. I do work from home, yes. But I do work for a company that's local, and I do have an all-hands meeting that I have to go to every 6 months or so.
welcome to Castile. Prepare for battle.
Oh, Dimple is on our team this time.
Your hero.
I mean, I much prefer working from home because the commute would be half an hour if I drove, but
Don't worry.
because I don't drive, it's closer to an hour because scooter then train then scooter. But like, I don't feel any more or less productive at home or in the office, so I'd rather not have to commute.
Oh, wow.
But there is the downside of I barely leave my house. So that was brutal.
That was brutal.
Goomba stomped. Maybe Zarya would be good against that kind of abuse. I did 400 healing, that's nothing. Yeah, I at least have friends that come over ideally once or twice a week, and then my parents come over a couple times a week, and my brother comes by once a week. So I have guests, and at least on weekends tend to leave the house.
I was gonna say, don't you normally go out like with your little group?
Yes, especially if it's a weekend, if we're getting food. Weekdays are a little more difficult because obviously everyone has work, so we don't want to be waiting a while for food, and usually at a restaurant. And you don't want to be going to restaurants twice a week because that starts to stack up.
That's very expensive, yes.
Mm-hmm.
I'm also dead again. I'm not doing very good in this game.
That's all right. This is the warm-up. This doesn't count. There, Anna was healing them too much. And then, yeah, when the weather's nice, I try and get myself to go and walk around the area. Because it is an area where new houses are going up all the time, so it is nice to see progress as things happen. And some new shops are opening soon, which I'm excited for. I'm too slow to pick a hero.
One.
Or they're just choosing for you.
Yeah, it's random if you don't choose. Crap. I think the other way might be better. I'm in Melbourne. Pretty far out from Melbourne, but still within the metro area.
Right on the money.
Looking real rosy. Gonna catch you.
Don't think we're winning this one.
Start this party.
No, she had 25 health left. Unfortunate.
GG.
Play of the game.
Yeah. The queue times are much better today, though. People actually like this mode. Who knew? Apparently, when the votes were in for today, because Dixon forgot to post it in the Overwatch Discord. It was only in his own. So I have a feeling it had fewer votes than he's used to. But the two items with the most votes were this 5v5 elimination and assault maps. So we could have almost had assault maps,
Oh.
which would have been fun.
Maybe just as long as it's not mystery heroes.
Yeah. He didn't post the votes like he normally does. I wonder if now that the voting's over, we can take a look. Because sometimes he sets it up so that you can. Voting closed 2 hours ago. Yes, I know it did. Okay, there you go. Assault maps and 5v5 had 7. Then 8-player deathmatch had 6. As did Total Mayhem
That's what
and
I
No
chose.
Limits. Yeah. And he misspelt duel again. He wrote D-U-A-L instead of D-U-E-L. I enjoy assault maps occasionally. I do feel they should be now available in quick play with map voting. But I understand why it's not a core mode and why it's not in competitive, because it has always been one-sided one way or the other. You either stomp all the way through or you full hold. Like there's no in between. It's not designed for anything more than that. And Clash has the same problem. It's tricky. I see the appeal in wanting more variety in game modes. Like, yes, if all maps in Overwatch were just control, escort, and hybrid, that'd get old pretty quick. So it was nice back then also having assault. And then they added push with Overwatch 2 and then Flashpoint and Clash. So I do appreciate that there's now some variety, but then those new modes don't have anywhere near enough maps for it to actually feel varied. And we're back to square one. And then obviously hybrid and escort maps have the additional downside of technically you could just keep that game going forever because both teams could just push to the end multiple times. Hey Bowden, things are well. How are you? This is our longest queue tonight. Unexpected. That's what I was going to check.
Sorry, I went to get ice cream while we were waiting.
Oh. I will personally be getting ice cream tomorrow because it's supposed to be 28.
$28.
28 degrees tomorrow, yes. But here's where it gets fun, right? I'm going to quickly select a hero first. Well, here's the thing, right? So, oh, actually Thursday is also going to be 32. The past week or so has been anywhere between 16 and 19 degrees. With scattered rain and showers and then sun, then rain, then sun, then rain. But it looks like the next 4 days are above the 20s or 21 and above. And then Sunday is going to be 18 again with rain. This trace is going to be a problem. It did hail here, I want to say last week, but it was like tiny hail. And it was only for like 5 minutes. Then it was sunny again. Like, even the weather doesn't know what to do. I do prefer the heat in general. I just don't like it persistent.
I'll keep you on your feet. Careful of that undertow.
Enemy in sight.
Capture area unlocks in 27 seconds. Doesn't matter. I mean, I dislike winter because I'm in Melbourne, where it is generally colder. Winter here averages probably 12 or 14 degrees on the high end. There have been some days where I wake up and it's 8 degrees inside and 8 degrees outside and 13 degrees inside. And I need to run the heater for a bit to just warm myself up before I get out of bed.
Yeah, I just looked at the weather. Today is 31 and then it's like 28, 28, 28, 28, 29.
See, that's consistent. I've got 28, 32, 25, 21, 18, 24, then 25. And the thing is, on the days when it's 21 and showers and then 18 shower or two, that'll be a mix of some daylight, like some actual sun peeking through the clouds for an hour, then rain for 20 minutes, and then sun again. And it's like, what am I supposed to do with that? Even if you go for a walk, it might start raining halfway through. Even if it's sunny when you leave the house. I had that issue yesterday where I was like, do I go for a walk or take a nap? And in the time it took me to get ready, it started raining. So I was like, all right, nap. And then I ended up napping for 45 minutes instead of the 20 minutes I intended to. Like I knocked out and was just...
Are you right?
Yeah, I'm just using my... There we go. I'm up. We're fine. Yeah, I've debated a treadmill. I do have a VR setup, and I've been waiting since March for a new VR headset. Theoretically, it should ship out this week, but it will be shipping from the US, so I'm expecting a week and a half for it to be delivered. And my plan with that is to actually use that for some fitness. Don't know what Derp was planning there.
I don't know.
I didn't end up buying a Valve Index, but I did buy the Knuckles controllers from some retailer in the UK. And the updated base stations from HTC themselves because they were on sale for Black Friday. The controllers have arrived. I'm waiting for the sensors. I don't know whether I'm going to put them up before or after Christmas because they haven't shipped out yet. They're supposed to ship out this week probably. And then the VR headset might not arrive for a couple weeks anyway, so. Because I got the big screen VR. Or the big screen beyond.
That was terrible. My mouse got stuck. Oh, I'm dead.
Oh, Dixon's on our team. Didn't even realize.
Take everything from them. Another casualty. What a pity.
Well, there's two of them. I didn't end up buying a Valve Index because I originally bought the HTC Vive when it first released, like even before it was sold by Australian retailers. And didn't end up using it enough and didn't feel the Valve Index was enough of an upgrade at the time. And it was only sold in Australia like officially for like 2 months. And then, I don't know. And it was never actually sold direct from Valve, which really annoys me because the new VR headset they're doing, that one's going to be sold directly in Australia, as was the Valve's Steam Deck. Yeah, that's not fun. Having to deal with the US conversion and stuff. In terms of my HTC Vive, I bought it before it was like officially available in Australia, but it only came from Taiwan and it came with like the Australian plugs. So it was fine. I did have to take the... I did have to work from home that day, which at the time I was working at a company that did not do work from home much. And I just sat in the front room working until it showed up. Huzzah! I have a couple favorite games. Let me quickly pull up my Steam library because realistically, I wouldn't mind actually playing through Skyrim VR if the controls weren't crap. It is still very much intended for like a 2D screen with a scroll wheel and a mouse pointer, which I hate. Where's my VR filter? VR, here we go. Can I sort by... I don't like Steam's UI sometimes. Favorites, all games. Just give me... I have a category called VR, please. All right, here we go. Space Pirate Trainer is one of my favorites. Vacation Simulator and Job Simulator, very good fun. Budget Cuts, very fun story. Very difficult. And Raw Data is also interesting. I'm really bad at it. And then for more of an exercise thing, I do play a fair bit of Hollow Point when I can. And Super Hot VR is always a good time, especially if you're introducing someone new to it. I usually throw them into Job Simulator first. And then if they understand the premise of Super Hot VR.
What's super hot?
Time only moves when you move.
Ooh.
So enemies freeze unless you're moving, which exists both as a normal game and as a VR game. The VR game has less complexity to it, but the additional thing in VR is if you turn your head or you move your hands, the enemies start moving. So you can't even like prepare to shoot. You have to just be ready. I don't know if I'm not social enough or what. VR chat is just not my vibe. I do apparently have 7 hours in it. I think most of it is when I was like testing some stuff because I do own a Microsoft Kinect. So I was trying to get like full body tracking working. But what I figured out is that especially with the HTC Vive and the 1.0 base stations, there's enough conflict between the infrared from the base stations and the Kinect that it just does not work properly. I think it actually works better with the 360 Kinect than it does the Xbox One Kinect. I think the Xbox One Kinect sends out more infrared. That's the other aspect. Sports Bar VR is also one that I really enjoyed. It's got like various different games in it. Pool mostly. And I remember playing pool with randos online. You just load into a matchmaking session and then just chill. Good fun. Oh, and Fruit Ninja VR is always a fun, like, I got nothing else on that I want to do, so let's just do that for a bit. I do at some point want to play Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes again. Yeah, I do have 19 hours in Beat Saber. What was that, Jets?
I was trying to get Bish to download that game to play with me.
So the VR version is
Don't talk.
Yeah. Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes is very fun in VR because you have the person with the bomb in front of them in the VR headset, and then everyone else cannot see the screen, and they all have their own booklets. So it's even scarier for the person in the headset.
Arriving at Eagle Point, Antarctica. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
I did print out the booklets at one point, so they're probably somewhere. Maybe I'll do Farah.
Strike from above.
2, 1, fight.
My main issue with Beat Saber is that most of the songs you have to buy. And I feel like a lot of the library of the songs that they have themselves is not very good. You're better off downloading community-made ones. Like there's a really good remix I enjoy of some Selena Gomez song. And it's the beat pattern for it is really cool.
Receive my aid. Score 0.
Have you seen? It was a video on Instagram where I saw it but someone playing Guitar Hero, but the song was popcorn being made in a microwave.
That's just weird. So what, it just starts off very slow and then speeds up?
No, it starts off like you literally... I'll try and find it. But it's like the sound of the microwave opening and you gotta hit the
Oh my god.
sound. And then the microwave door closing, and then the popcorn popping.
Hmm.
Engaging thrusters. Initiate defense matrix. Forward barrier activated.
Sorry, I should have said that I've also changed to open mic now, so you might hear me pick up.
Yeah, no, that's alright. If it becomes a problem, I'll just turn on noise suppression on my end. But honestly, I usually can't hear anything over the game anyway. Hey, we got him. There's someone left. Oh, it's doing the thing to my mouse again.
Score 1-1.
Let's do Orisa. Wow, Dimples is level 86 for Cassidy. That's crazy.
Only in unity will we find strength. One. Fight.
Tried to scare off the Ana, but it was not enough.
Qué gracioso. ¿Qué onda? Attack complete. Aguas! Enemy here! Gotta go. Got an enemy here. Aguas! Enemy here!
It's 2v1. I think they can do it. I don't think this has health regen.
Score 2-1.
Heck yeah.
Oh no, it does. At least according to the stats, assuming they're correct. Hmm.
Oh, I don't know.
There's not enough time to choose.
We will crush them.
2-1. Fight. Match point.
I'm sure there'll be more May later. People will remember which heroes cause the most grief and switch to them. Some people just like to cause trouble. Oh, jeez. Man, if I'm not being charged at by Reinhardt, it's Malga. Oh, I tried to save you. I was not quick enough on my buttons. I think I did bubble you, but it didn't apply properly. Well.
Score 2-2.
There's a not mercy.
We will crush them.
2, 1. Fight. Match point.
I was not looking at my screen, so I fell. That's fine.
Like off the map?
No, just next to the ramp. Uh-oh. That was a very good shot by Dixon.
Enemy turret ahead. Careful of that undertow. Double.
Hey, nice, nice, nice.
Play of the game.
I do find this mode fun.
It is.
Dimples gets it. It's a good way to level up heroes. Ooh. Modern TV is difficult because not a lot of stuff is good. A new Stargate series was announced. If you haven't watched any of the previous Stargate, there's 354 episodes you could watch through. However, if you're not looking for that kind of time investment, I really enjoyed The Librarians, which is a few years old now and there's a new one. If you enjoy sci-fi, The Ark, I really enjoyed. It's made by Dean Devlin and Jonathan Glassner. Dean Devlin did the original Stargate movie, and Jonathan Glassner worked on Stargate SG-1. It depends on what kind of mood you're in. I've generally lately only been looking for upbeat or fun shows because there's too much depressing stuff happening in the world that I don't need it on my TV as well.
Oh, get back, get back, get back, get back, get back.
If you haven't seen the TV show Ghosts, I personally enjoy the US version the most. The original one is UK, and they have started a Ghost Australia as well. I'm enjoying Ghost Australia. I'm only 3 episodes in so far. If you're into more animated stuff, Mighty 9 on Prime Video is really good right now. I don't really watch other animated stuff, to be honest.
Oh, I just watched season 2 of Has Been Hotel. That's pretty good.
Oh, there you go. I've heard very good things about that. I've heard good things about Fallout and Reacher as well. I have no opinion on either.
Fight.
My brother watches a lot of anime. And even funnier is when I did show him Legend of Vox Machina originally, because he was watching anime at the time, he preferred to watch Legend of Vox Machina in Japanese with English subtitles. And that's how I showed him a couple
So
clips
funny.
from Mighty 9 as well, because I knew he wouldn't like watching it in English. Well, in the case of Mighty 9 and Legend of Vox Machina, both of them are originally in English.
I missed.
I'm hearing footsteps, so I'm trying to figure out where they are.
Do your worst.
Aha! That leaves one.
Stop running.
I am restored.
30 seconds remaining.
And then I personally enjoyed the Quantum Leap reboot, but a lot of people apparently didn't. I don't know, one of the
I
main...
also really like trash reality TV.
Big Brother Australia is on right now. They have a live stream and everything.
We just started the last season of Ink Master.
Taskmaster can be fun as well.
Oh, I freaking love Taskmaster.
The only season I've watched is... there was one that had... I think it was the British one. I'm blanking on her name.
I fell off the map.
Me too. I got booped off the map alongside you. I'm quickly pulling up my watch history just to...
I mean, there's also the latest season of Stranger Things, if they've watched that.
I haven't watched Stranger Things. I haven't watched Black Mirror. I haven't watched that like spooky Sabrina reboot.
Alice in Borderland's really good. It's a Japanese TV show.
I've heard good things about that one. There we go. Taskmaster,
I've seen the latest
I guess UK season 19. It had Stevie Martin and two other really funny people. Whoa! I got someone with my right click. That was not intentional. Who can I bubble? You ran away!
It's alright. I was getting shot at by the Sombra, so I was like, I need to leave.
My plan was to bubble you on your 15 health, but you faded away, and by the time you came back, I had used the bubble to save myself, so... Worked out poorly. Whoop. We did it! I feel like these days I spend a lot more time looking for something to watch than I do actually watching.
If you have HBO Max, you can watch Smiling Friends. It's fantastic. I do not have HBO Max, but I watch the shorts on YouTube.
TikTok keeps giving me clips from Pluribus, which I looked into it and I'm like, this show sounds depressing as hell.
Oh, that's us. Look at us go.
Yeah. We died. Just responding to a message. Well, I wonder if that's causing some weirdness. I bet it is. Refresh that page. Could be a memory leak. I don't have a... Whoa! My CPU is at 90 degrees. Maybe I should clean out my computer at some point in the next couple days.
Oh, I need to do mine as well.
What I'd really like to do is swap out some of my fans for quieter ones.
You know what I realised though? I pointed it out to me at work. I am terrible at throwing old technology away. I've got like 4 very old laptops that are sitting under my desk that I'm like, I can't throw them away, like in case someone needs it. But they won't update past like Windows 9 or 7 or whatever.
Yeah. I have quite a few different computers. There was one my dad got, I think, from his work that I'm quite sure was intended to run Windows XP, but it wasn't booting. So it's currently in my laundry. I have not been able to get it to turn on. And I've got quite a few tablets. A couple that are dead. One that I think I can bring back to life, but requires more soldering skill than I have. So it's also just sitting there. I'm also really unlucky with phones. I have, over the years, the only reason I upgrade from one smartphone to the next is because the previous one died for me in some way.
Yeah.
And so I have a bunch of dead old phones lying around. I have my brother's old iPod Touch. That one seems to work fine. Welcome back, Ruby.
Back when Apple used to make stuff with heart.
Yes. And with unique designs and effort.
Select your hero.
I'm really struggling choosing characters tonight. I'm almost treating this like Mystery Heroes at this point.
Yeah, I was gonna say, nobody chooses, it's just mystery heroes.
I mean, Ruby, it all comes down to capitalism. It's what sells, it's cheapest to make. Like, why make a nice new device when you can just make a black slab like everyone else and still sell plenty? And if you can save 20 cents off each phone because you can get rid of the headphone jack, everyone else will follow suit. I could ramble forever. Many reasons to be disappointed in society. I'm thinking supports is working best for me today.
Yeah.
I don't know if we want to do triple support though. We'll see how this goes.
Too late.
I have located the enemy.
Like, there are companies that are doing neat stuff, but but like the fact that every company was like, oh yes, AI is the next thing.
Oh, I hate it.
I read a really funny thread yesterday where someone wrote, what is the problem that AI is trying to solve, right? Because generally when you make new software or a new app or whatever, you're trying to solve some kind of problem. And the top comment, which I think is the most accurate, wages. They're trying to make it so they don't have to pay people as much. That's the end goal. It's not about bettering society or making things easier or cheaper. It's literally cheaper for them, sure. But like, AI isn't even good at the thing it says it is good at. Like, even Microsoft were like, yeah, we're adding Copilot to Windows, but there's no guarantee it'll be accurate, and it could even download viruses for you if you ask it to. So we recommend you turn it off. And it's like, why are you making it a core part of the operating system then, if you can't trust it to not download a virus?
Jesus.
Oh, no, it never will. But then all of these companies will be able to just use tax bailouts to be like, yeah, we tried. And the only like long-lasting reward from it is that we'll have a bunch of people who have fundamentally shifted their brain chemistry because they will be dependent on it in some way. And anything that was uploaded between, like, 2023 or 2022 when it started growing, and whatever year it stops being a major thing. And people will be like, okay, anything on the internet that you read from these years is not usable because it contains too many hallucinations and rubbish that we can't just remove from the internet. Like, even now, there are search engines that are like, this website only provides search results from articles and stuff from before 2022, before AI was filling up the internet with junk data. And then there's the environmental impacts, which... burning through resources we don't have for something we don't need. I'm a little surprised we won that.
I don't know who to go.
Only in unity will we find strength.
Okay, we just need to win this one. This is the important one.
How I keep hitting my mic so much.
I'm not even hearing that.
No, I look down and it's like folded up. Almost put back up. I'm dead. I don't know.
Well,
how to play.
the problem is no one went for the Moira. And so while I have no health, the Ramatra I'm fighting is full health. Oops.
Play of the game.
Damn. My favorite, there are a couple articles that I saw recently that really made me laugh. Let's see. Where did I post it? Hang on. I love that Discord search doesn't work if you're in streamer mode. That's fantastic. Great. Either I posted it somewhere else or I hallucinated posting it. But yeah, there was like, oh, actually, it would have been in game ranting, actually. Maybe? Saw a good one. Here we go, yeah. Oh, yeah. So Steam has a thing now where it tells you, hey, these games have, you know, AI stuff in them. And the guy who runs Epic Games, Tim Sweeney, said that game stores should drop the AI tag because it makes no sense when AI will be involved in nearly all future production. How about no? I'd rather know if it's AI slop or not. Thank you very much. Goodbye. And then...
Like, I get it makes it easier, but like...
It can.
I've made fantastic games without having to use...
Yes.
What are you doing?
The person who wrote this article wrote, and before we go any further, I do want to ask, if a game using generative AI is so great and normal, why do so many people seem keen on hiding its use from players?
Yeah.
And then there was that, there was someone on Twitter that posted like, oh, AI can now like recreate some mission from, I think it was Call of Duty. and the video they posted made absolutely no sense. Of like a tank that was driving like a car or something, and there was a different one where someone posted a video of like, here's a game made with AI, and it was like this character just running down a corridor where the corridor would basically hallucinate a different building or something every time they went through a door. So at one point they were like walking through a corridor and then walking through a train, and then, but like none of it made any cohesive sense. And these are people who think that AI is fantastic and it's fantastic and making great things, and it's like, no, this just looks like a horrific fever dream that I would never actually want to play.
I'm so sick of AI videos on Facebook.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's just food ones, and I saw
the-
one this morning where it was like a lion had the cub in its mouth, and it was like trying to give the cub to a human because the hyenas were attacking. And I'm like, someone's grandma is gonna fall for this.
Mm-hmm. There's one that I've seen pop up a few times where it's like nighttime cameras in like a living room or something, and it's like a cat sitting on the back of a horse or something, and it's like, who is this helping? Like, I'd rather see an actual cat doing funny things, which they do on a natural day-to-day basis, than a fake cat sitting on a fake horse in a fake black and white video.
Oh, I saw like a bunch of like trampoline ones.
Mm-hmm.
It was just,
Yeah.
like, different animals that would jump on a trampoline.
Yep, I've seen those too.
But come on. It's gonna be like the new scam, I reckon.
Oh yeah, no, guaranteed. And like the scary part is that a lot of these technologies, yeah, you can use them for dumb fun like that, where the only thing you're hurting is the environment because you're using, you know, a limited water supply to generate this stuff. But you can also use that tech to mask your voice or to make your face look like someone completely different. And so all it's done is opened up the amount of ways people can get scammed in like really believable ways. It's like when there was the Bitcoin bubble, and what was the thing that was after Bitcoin but before AI? Like the tech sphere has trends that it grabs onto that stick around for a couple of years that are really annoying, and then it just kind of fades into obscurity. And every time I'm like, this is a waste of everyone's time, and I just want it to end. It's like a really bad April Fool's joke that goes on way too long.
Like, they're really milking it now.
Mm-hmm. Because, like, there are some valid use cases for large language models. Like, you can do some pretty good text-to-speech or speech-to-text with it to improve accessibility. But because so much of the, like, public stuff is trained on stuff that they didn't get permission for, it's all going to be useless in the end. Yeah, and that's the other thing, Ruby, is that I've seen a few studies now where there was one where essentially programmers thought they were 20% more productive by using AI, but they were actually 40% less productive because they were spending more time double checking whether the information the AI was providing was correct. And most of the time it wasn't. And they were basically rewriting whatever the AI gave them so that it made sense. Then the other one was that basically people are offloading their thinking to the AI so that then when they're actually asked these questions without AI as an available resource, they just can't. It's literally making people dumber. Which is not good for society because some would say a chunk of them weren't particularly smart to begin with. We're actually reaching the longer queue times already. Our Dixon's game is ending, so we'll probably get pulled into this next one.
What time is it?
8:45.
It's technically 8:45 for you. Yeah.
So we're only 2 hours in or so. Yeah, Dixon immediately went back in queue. And like there are so many other technologies that are interesting and are worth exploring and are worth talking about. But so much of just day-to-day stuff is absolute junk. And then on top of that, you just have even governments and stuff doing really stupid things. The e-safety commissioner in Australia has decided that 16 and under will no longer be allowed on social media. Great. How do you determine if someone's 16 or younger? Well, you scan their face. Who gets that data? Yeah, social media ban. And it's not even every social media platform, and it's also not communicated well to users. I was watching a Senate hearing today about it, and one of the questions they had, like, my opinion on it is, yes, the 10th of December is when it goes live. And my opinion on it is the parents should be doing the monitoring, not the individual social networks.
Parents need to take responsibility for what they're allowing their children to access. That's all it comes down to.
My favorite part was that one of the senators asked the question of, like, did you actually consult with children on this? And one of the people was like, yeah, there was a consultation, but parents are very happy. And the senator goes, that answers my question. The parents are happy, so you didn't talk to kids. Yes, better parental controls, that is an easy thing to legislate. Every social network has to figure out if you are 16 or not is a terrible thing to try and control. And also people...
I was going to say, I thought I saw something about it, and they were talking about how they're going to differentiate... I don't know if this was just Facebook, how to differentiate like someone under 16 compared to someone who's 17 or older, is to consider what they're looking at. But I'm like, I like cartoons, homie. Like, are you gonna ban me until I upload my license to Facebook? Like,
yeah, and then the thing is, okay, does Facebook keep that? What if they get hacked? Well, now now your license is available to anyone who hacked Facebook, right? Because that was an issue with the UK one on Discord. People were uploading their ID to Discord's like ticket system to get their accounts unlocked. And then that third-party thing got hacked. So all of these people's driver's licenses got leaked. And it's like, well...
Hello there.
Hello.
But yeah, the example that was also in the Senate hearing today was that there are people who are rural, or kids that are rural, that don't, that might have their entire social circle on Instagram, right? Okay, well now Instagram gets blocked, but how many people have the full friends list that they have on Instagram on other platforms? And what about when those platforms then also get banned? Well, now they have no social circle, school holidays starts, right? And they can't reach out to their friends because Instagram's blocked.
yeah.
And so now not only are they physically isolated, but also digitally because they can't reach their friends because selective social networks are no longer... Oh, the timing is terrible. It's rushed through. It wasn't something that we as a, voter base chose, right? If it was up to me, I'd be like, the parents should be doing this, not the social networks. I don't trust Facebook to do the right thing. You trust X? No way. And yeah, there's already a legal battle that a couple 14-year-olds have started being like, this is not going to solve the problem. Because the intent of it is to stop creeps online, contacting children. This isn't going to solve that in any way possible. They'll just choose a different communication medium. Like, if Twitter doesn't allow them on, they'll just go to more shady websites. And there'll be even less moderation and control and ability for anyone to protect the kids. Like, all you're doing is creating more problems.
Even if it's to like combat, like online bullying, it's not going to change it if bullying was occurring before the internet.
Yeah. And it'll continue after the internet's long gone.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, the thing that really bugged me is that they've had multiple Senate hearings on this, I assume, and the one that I watched live today was just one of them. But like, at no point was there discussion about who else this affects, because when they first announced that this was happening, a number of schools did like tests to see, these face detection systems to determine if this is a kid. All of them were like wildly inaccurate. 14-year-olds were detected as 18-year-olds. 18-year-olds were detected as 12-year-olds. 26-year-olds were detected as 15-year-olds. So you already have that
Essentially,
aspect.
it's like just someone's appearance.
Yes.
Could be considered discrimination in some cases.
Yes, absolutely. It's also very common for a lot of those automated systems to favor white people just in general. Like, but the other aspect of that is, okay, well, say Facebook decides, okay, everyone who makes an account has to prove that they are over 16. Otherwise, they're not allowed on. And then say every other site does that too. Now you have to send your proof of age to every single website you sign up for.
Which people of that age, wouldn't even have a driver's license, so they'd need to upload their actual birth certificate, which I feel is even more dangerous.
Mm-hmm. Well, yes, exactly, Ruby. That, and if so many of these social networks scaled properly and employed people that could actually look at this stuff. Like, even if we're looking at Overwatch, right? Overwatch has a support system where you can report people and all of that. If they get enough automated reports about an account can get banned. Attempting to recover your banned account when you got falsely flagged requires multiple back and forths with multiple bots that tell you bans are final until it eventually reaches a person. And you want that kind of system everywhere where, now you have to fight the AI to prove that you're over 16? Is that going to solve any problems? And that was the other question that popped up in that Senate hearing today, where they're like, okay, so this social media ban isn't going to actually solve the problem, like predators and other extremists. What else are you doing to kind of improve that? And they're like, oh yeah, we're looking at other things. What? Why was this the first solution? Let's just set it on fire first and then figure out how to light the remaining cans on fire later? None of it makes any sense. Yeah. I think ultimately what'll happen is, because the other aspect of this, which has also been brought up, is kids are clever. They'll figure out, okay, I can just VPN this, and now your entire ban is done. Or, because even I in primary school figured out how to get, and multiple people in my year level in primary school in 2004, 2005, we figured out how to get RuneScape working on the school computers where it was supposed to be blocked.
We were playing Halo.
Yeah, these are the kids you're trying to ban from social media. They will find ways around it. But the other aspect of that is, okay, so you have predators on Twitter and Facebook and whatever. If that happens, those kids will feel comfortable enough, ideally, to tell their parents, and their parents can then, figure shit out. But if these kids are using VPNs to get onto the dark web to then communicate, if those predators show up there, they're not going to tell their parents, oh, I was on a part of the internet I shouldn't be. They're just going to deal with it in bad ways. I think, I don't know if it'll last 6 months, because ultimately it will affect more than under 16s. There is already a legal battle that a couple of kids have started being like, this is not going to help anyone. Once people are actually getting locked out of their social media, because like, there are multiple ways you can check how old someone is. You can go, well, how old is the account? If they made the account when they were, 13 theoretically, and the account is 10 years old, well, then you're probably fine. But yeah, I think if enough people have to upload ID, or if enough sites get compromised, because now these sites have huge databases of everyone's ID, then people are going to be like, well, now, I've had my identity stolen multiple times, and it's because I've had to, upload my ID to Discord, Facebook, and Twitter, which I don't trust any of them with my ID in the first place, let alone whoever hacks them, that they'll have to go, okay, we're reverting this. I just don't know how quickly that threshold will get hit. And how many people will get hurt because of it is the ultimate thing. Because the only way this ends is if enough people get hurt. And what is that threshold? And how long until we hit it?
Also, I feel like the government just puts out bans that it doesn't particularly care about it too much.
Well,
Like,
the other...
the freaking vaping ban. Like, it doesn't exist.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And on top of that, they're very carefully avoiding not banning gambling. Like, that was another thing that came up today, that there was a discussion of, like, gambling is a real problem. And they're like, yeah, we know. And it was like, well,
But
we're
they're
not...
like, oh, over 600 casinos are no longer going to be 24/7.
Mm-hmm. Like, they're doing everything except the, like, actual thing that will solve the problem, which is banning gambling. Because of the amount of people that are getting hurt from that is ridiculous. And the other aspect of that aspect too, is that a lot of the times when it comes to a ban like this, whether it be vapes or some small aspect of gambling that doesn't really solve the problem, or a social media ban, is that a lot of the times the people that have to enforce it don't have the power to actually do anything. They can, yell at Meta. They could tell Meta to come in for a hearing or something, but they can't actually punish them in any meaningful way. They don't have that kind of power. So what is the point of the ban? What problem is it trying to solve? And are you giving the people who should be trying to solve the problems the ability to actually solve the problem? The answer is no. Because, yeah, I'd love to never see a gambling ad again. I'd love us to not torture horses for horse racing. If I remember correctly, for the Melbourne... Was it the Melbourne Cup? Melbourne Cup horse deaths. Yeah, so this year, 6 horses died at the Melbourne Cup, and at least 168 horses have been killed at an Australian racetrack in 2023. And it was like 180 that died in the past year prepping for the Melbourne Cup. Like, let's just ban the Melbourne Cup. Let's save the lives of many horses. Oh, yeah, there we go. 27th October 2025. At least 174 thoroughbred racehorses died at the track or as a result of injuries sustained while racing or training in the past 12 months. Yeah. If we're killing an average of 170 horses a year just for one day of racing, maybe we should just get rid of the one day of racing. Social media ban.
But then, like, how far do you go? Like, because people bet on sport, like sport. Do we just cancel the NRL and the AFL? Like,
I mean, there are people can. What are they called? I don't do sports and I don't do betting of any kind. But there's like fantasy football and stuff like that. You can keep doing that, where it's like it's not real money, but there's still a, you know, incentive to care about a team or whatever. There are ways around it. And there are probably many countries that have successfully banned these very bad things and are better for it. Just where do your priorities lie, you know? Marbles on stream could be fun. I mean, to be honest, I love a lot of those stream games.
do you want to hear the name of a game Steam just recommended to me?
Sure.
My wife threw out my card collection, so I bought a dub to find them all.
That's the whole name of the game?
That's the name of the game.
Is this just on the like store page or
Yeah, it came out on the 26th of November.
under featured and recommended, or recommended based on the game
when I saw it.
Okay.
I don't know, I just saw it and I clicked on it.
Because Steam is recommending MapleStory to me, and Team Fortress 2, and PUBG. Crime Simulator. Shelter Full of Cats. Recently updated. All of the Worms games. Oh yeah, and someone I follow on Blue Sky posted about Tingus Goose. Have you heard about this game?
I literally just saw it. The front page picture looks like someone's pregnant on a gurney with someone standing next to them.
Correct. The description says Tingus Goose is a delightfully absurd idle game where you plant seeds in patience, bounce babies for profit, and ascend through surreal worlds towards riches.
Oh my god.
People are making these games. They're spending time doing
I think
this.
we need it though. I think we need to bring, you know, like the Happy Wheels kind of game back.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I see my wife threw out my card collection. I mean, there are a couple interesting games I saw at PAX that I probably wouldn't ever play, but I definitely agree there's an audience for it.
Storage Hunter Simulator.
There are a lot of simulator games.
I saw a game on TikTok this morning. I think it was called like You Gotta Go or something like that. And basically you have to go find like a toilet before the time runs out, but you're in like a haunted house.
That's already a bad enough premise for real life. I don't need that stress during my video game time. That was a conversation I actually had with my friends today at dinner where I was like, there have been times where, like, for example, when I went to vote for the federal election, it's quite a bit of a walk from my house to where the voting was done. And at the time, I didn't have a bus I could take. Now I do. But there's nowhere in between where I could potentially stop for a bathroom break. And there's also no water fountains or anything for me to drink some water if I'm dehydrated. Like, and that's common in a lot of areas. Even in the city, like, a lot of the times your options are you buy a bottle of water from a shop somewhere, or if you need the bathroom, you pick a restaurant and hope they allow non-customers to use it. Like, to me, these are two basic necessities people should have access to regardless of whether they're actively in a store or not.
Yeah.
Or at home. Again, weird priorities for society, you know? So yeah, I don't need a game to recreate that experience.
Now that's teamwork. Nothing gets past me. Enemy here. Initiating defense matrix.
Let's try, man.
Leaping in.
Welcome back, Ruby.
Oh, we lost one.
Nothing gets past me.
We lost Pingu specifically. No!
I'm dead.
Initiating defense matrix.
We lost most of us.
That, but
Yeah, no one was dealing with the Widow. That's my bad. I'm thinking I'll go surprise the Widow this time. What did you say?
don't remember.
That's me, though. Oh, that's true. They won't have a Widow, but they could have an Ashe.
Spirits, game on.
One. Fight.
I went the wrong way. They'll have someone long range, for sure. Because it worked so well for them.
Ah!
Initiating defense matrix.
I have 25 health. No!
Turning tail.
Where's the baby deep body?
Oh my god. Zarya in one direction. Orisa in the other. Oh, this went poorly.
Something for the sting. Up and at 'em. Enjoying the view? Windborne.
Oh,
Numbers do not favor us.
Score 0-2.
Well, we didn't win that one either.
no, it's okay.
Someone
I picked Wu Yang. Why'd it give me Cassidy?
One.
I wasn't quick enough.
Match.
That's okay. We've got two of each.
Oh,
Well, that went poorly.
Thanks for trying.
Hmm.
Play of the game.
and chat clash. I really wish I had a way to figure out why that happened. I was also going to uphold. There. Well, with queue times approaching 11 minutes at a time, should we do something in custom games while we wait?
Yeah.
Big Red Flags is the one at the top.
Whichever one you think looks the best.
Wow, we haven't loaded up Pokewatch in 12 weeks.
Oh,
That's 3 months. Widow Headshots
wow.
13 weeks ago is when I was last in there.
The hell?
Yeah. Time flies. Aim Arena. Stop the zombie car. I don't find these custom games to be particularly interesting. One Dad vs 11 Kids is still a popular favorite. Mercy Parkour. Do you think you'd be good at Mercy Parkour or not really?
I don't know. I think I've tried it a couple times and I couldn't really get it.
Yeah, there was a weird one. I think it wasn't Rialto. It was Ilios, I think. And it needed us to like jump and land in a weird way. And none of us could actually get out of the spawn door.
Hands ahead.
Oh, come on. I landed that.
Oh.
It's alright. Yeah, I know, right, Ruby? I could never.
Welcome to Castile. Prepare for battle.
Hello, Master
Your hero.
THC1. Hope you're doing well. I am doing well. I am excited for it to be the weekend. I was not quick enough to click
too far
on
away.
Ramatra. So we've got 3 supports and 1 tank. So my phone buzzed.
Enemy here. Irrepressible. Watch out for that enemy.
I can hear them.
I'm glad to hear it.
Something for the stick.
Trying to keep this Doomfist alive.
Time for spring.
Ooh, I don't really have a main these days. The hero I've played the most in Overwatch 2 is Ramatra at this point.
In the flow.
But I play a bit of everything. Zarya is still one of my favorites in terms of playstyle. So is D.Va, if we're talking tanks. For DPS, I enjoy Freya. I'm just really bad at her. I'm getting better at Cassidy, but my first love is Tracer. And then for supports, I wish I could play Brig more often, but she's too specific. So I've played a lot of Kiriko lately.
30 seconds remaining.
I've lost him again.
He'll show up.
Where's the point?
In the middle.
Oh, it's a big circle in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
Up you go.
DPS has a lot to choose from. What do you think of Vendetta? Have you tried her out during the hero trial?
0.
And yeah, our first May showed up, Ruby. Okay, I remembered to pick.
Did you pick? Ramatra. Nice.
Yeah. We need the range. Reaper, Cassidy, and Soldier are all good fun heroes to play, though. And very much designed for a DPS player. And if you get sick of one of them, you've got a couple others to choose from, which is always nice. That is not the case for a number of tanks, though. That's fair. Melee DPS is a very specific niche that I don't think will work for most Overwatch players, because it's the same reason a lot of people don't play Reinhardt or tanks in general. Is if you load up a first-person shooter, your expectation, your plan, your hope is to be shooting a gun from a distance. And ideally clicking heads. Which you're not going to do as a sword-wielding lady that runs around. Oh, we lost that? That's unfortunate.
Yeah, we lost.
We will have peace at any cost.
Oh, damn it. I thought one of them went to DPS, so I went another healer.
I feel like the countdown at the start of the round is just too short. That's fair. I've always been really bad at shooters with controller. Even Halo Reach, when I'm playing with my friends, I don't do very well. I have fun with it, though. And the other complaint I've heard when it comes to Overwatch heroes and controller these days is a lot of the newer heroes have too many buttons, where there just aren't enough buttons on the controller to actually play the hero well. And even I feel that with both Wu Yang and Vendetta, where you're constantly just hitting buttons. You have to be constantly moving, constantly using abilities just to stay alive, let alone to actually make an impact in a fight. So it can be very frustrating in that regard too.
Time to save the spirits. Game on.
Whereas, you know, as Reinhardt, you just hold the shield up and walk forward. For comparison. I heard that Ryan charge. Where'd he go? It's not safe.
Initiate defense matrix.
They're all over there. Oh, there's Arya's solo. Haha. Oh, Moonish is playing. I haven't seen Moonish in a bit.
Oh my god.
3v2. Oh, that. Oh no. Unlucky. I have played some Stadium. I am very bad at Stadium. It is too much. Like, even right now, I'm having trouble choosing a hero to play. You add a bunch of abilities and skills I have to choose on top of that. Additionally, I do see the appeal. But additionally, I also had the issue of when Stadium Competitive was out, I lost 95% of my games. And so I never got out of, like, the equivalent of bronze. So I didn't find it fun. So if someone does ask me to play it, I'm okay to play a bit of Stadium Quick Play, but not for very long. Usually after an hour, I'm done for the day. Whereas with standard Overwatch, if I'm feeling well, I could easily play it for 8 hours, no problem.
Targeting hostile.
Hostile spotted.
That's the other thing. I don't like looking up other people's builds, but my builds are also really crap. So,
Targeting hostile.
like, half the fun is supposed to be to experiment, but I always just feel like I die too fast, I don't do enough damage, I don't move fast enough. So I'd rather play a game that's, like, balanced enough that ideally it's a 50-50 on whether I win or not. Whereas if, while we load this up, if I go to my career profile, I go stadium competitive, all competitive seasons. Yeah, I played 87 games and won 28 of them. And specifically in season 1, I played 80 games and won 24 of them. So I lost 2/3 of the games. That is fair. And I also see a lot of people play Stadium to complete drives faster because you get a little more drive XP because of how much percentage you get from leveling up in Stadium. And yeah, with hero levels being exclusively tied to playtime, I can see how that would be a good way to do it. I just want them to include Overwatch 1 playtime in the stats to map them to hero levels. And like, you wouldn't even have to do it as a, you know, as a background job of here's a character playtime, here is their new hero level. Just do it whenever the user views a career profile, just calculate it live. Just go, oh, this player has this many hours in this hero, this is their hero level. You could do that client side. The only challenge there is rewards, but then again, tie those to if you have more than 12 hours in this hero, voila, you get the rewards. I have struggled completing battle passes because I don't play Stadium. I usually get either around 150, which is what this season is looking like, or around 190. There have been a couple that I've gotten over, and there was one where I hit like 230 somehow. I still don't understand why that specific season. There are some good rewards at the higher levels. Yeah, level 45 is the epic loot box. What does this actually say? It doesn't say. Level 50 is the legendary loot box. So like, as long as you get to level 50, you don't need to go any higher. Ooh, what did I unlock? Oh, Stockholm. Okay, does this mean I get my loot box now? No? I want my epic loot box. Is my history updated? No, Oh no, there we go. Yeah, it has. So yeah, I got one loot box that had 2 legendaries and then one that had 1. I mean, if the levels counted correctly, based on playtime, my Moira, Tracer, Diva, Brig, and Zarya would all be over level 100. So. Boss Raid PvE Juno. Also, I love when this doesn't actually use the selection. Yeah, let's see what Big Red Flags is.
Yeah.
It's just labeled friendly, so I assume it's just a nothing happens here kind of game mode.
Cheers, love. It's time to say
Basic functions. Protection. Cameras. Third person. Very laggy third person. melee is switch heroes.
What's my interact button?
I think F is the default. It's the one where you, the button for going through teleporters and stuff.
Yep. I see. I have to hold it. Ew.
Yeah, all of them
Sorry.
require holding. I don't like it. Crouch or space? I also don't understand what crouching does. It gives off a little...
Wait, I leave little circles when I jump? Or is
Oh
that
yeah,
just in this
jumps.
game mode?
Yeah, it's only in this game mode. It's jumps and crouches that do it. Okay.
I won, I guess.
I mean, it's a draw.
Oh, it is a draw. I just saw me at the end screen and I was like, oh, I guess I won. I don't understand what it's meant to be.
Just a chill thing.
In my world,
Let's see what other game modes we can play. This is one issue I have, is that if you have long queue times, this game does not have much for you to fill your time with. I filtered by good ping and it still gave me things that had shit ping. Don't appreciate it. Yeah, they're all... Restaurant, Overwatch cooked.
Do it, do it, do it, do it.
Welcome to Oasis.
Who would be a good chef?
cheers, love.
Casual dining.
Save the world.
Hey, it's Kiniko.
Whoa, that's a lot of text, and it's all written on top of each other. Whoa.
Have you tasted our world famous olives?
By preparing ingredients and using cooking. Yeah. Whoa. Okay. There's
Real? How do I use?
burnt food in the sink.
Have you tasted our
All right. What's the?
olives?
So there's
How do you know what they want?
grilled potato. By preparing ingredients.
Hello, sir. What do you want today?
Okay, he's putting potato on the pan. Stir-fried potato, French fries, mashed potato. All right, I'm gonna need a
Just getting
potato.
a phone call. I'll be right back.
No worries.
Why not try our okra stew?
How do you grab the... Oh, okay. Oh, you hold left click to carry the potato. Okay. I'm gonna put the
Get ready.
potato on the chopping board. Sliced potato, excellent. Then I'm gonna put it in the OS, I assume. Steamed potato. That's not quite what I was going for. Well, now we know that's a steamer. I wanted fried. How do I... Oh, I have mashed potato. Okay. Is there a plate?
Lamb roast. It's simply delicious.
I don't know if I just give it to him direct. There's a change hero. Oh, there's the fryer. Okay. Sink, cutting board.
Allow me to refill
All right. Mashed potato is number 2. Where's number 2? Here you go, number 2.
secret recipe passed down for generations.
Nice. Creamy pasta. Okay. So, there's a cream sauce. I assume that goes in the pot. No? How do we mix? Aha. No, I'd like to... Do they have to be merged together like on...
The enemy is here.
Boiled pasta. Creamy pasta. Haha! Alright, well, we're not going to burn it. Creamy pasta is going to number 7. Where's number 7? Here you go, sir. Creamy pasta just for you. Woohoo! Number 12 also wants creamy pasta. At least we understand what we're doing now.
Hey, it's Kiriko.
So, cream sauce with the pasta. Alright, we have to do this on the cutting board, I guess. Good service. Oh. Turns out you can't cut the pasta. Can I cut the sauce? No. Foods, fried chicken. Customers, chicken, and alright, how do I... So we're gonna chop some chicken. Sliced chicken, sure. And then we're gonna put it in the fryer. Oh. Well, that's not.
Allow me to refill the asumak.
Nope, it just goes straight from chicken to burnt food. So I'm thinking... we need to get the chicken with the frying mix. Oh, we found a game. Hopefully Jats is not completely AFK. And we will add that to a favorite, because that could be really interesting once we figure out the mechanics. I also wouldn't mind that in third person. And let's bring my chat back up because it bugged out again. Just going to refresh it just in case.
Welcome to Aite. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Zenyatta. Also finished my tea.
Amid discord, we will find tranquility.
Fight.
Howdy. I've got heads. Who needs them?
I just realized there's something really funny I need to send Jats. Oh god. Yeah.
Score 1-0.
Oh, I need to remember to pick a hero.
I always deliver.
2, 1. Fight.
No. Jats forgot to choose, which I saw, and it gave her Malga. Point and shoot.
They've got us outnumbered. Therefore, else will we be.
Oh my god! That was some damage.
Namaste.
Score 1-1.
Pick quick. Maybe some Winston? I'm really hoping next week when the new season comes out that hero portraits in the bottom left corner will actually
1. Fight.
contain the border that people acquire, not just hero select. Just realized one of our teammates' name is Fizzlefart.
I can elevate you here.
The best defense is a good barrier.
Across the teams, we've got a Fat Duck, Fizzlefart, Biden Blast, Armpex, and Face Clank. And Vertical Boom. All good names. I probably should have stayed with my healers. That would have been a good idea. I was about to say there goes our Doomfist, but we survived.
The odds are against us. Gauntlet charge. Rocket punch. Meteor strike.
Didn't even kill the...
Score 1-2.
That didn't go well. The Wu Yang did not die from that Doomfist ult. Man, I've played this game for 9.5 years, and my brain still can't recall hero names instantly. Let's do Farah. How about let's not do triple DPS? Never mind.
1.
There's not enough time to let everyone select their hero and make adjustments if you need to.
Repositioning. Taking off.
Yeah, that was predictable.
Targeting hostile.
1v2. Biden Blast has regen their health.
Hostile spotted.
Tracer has recall though. Oh, that went poorly.
Play of the game.
Wow. Cloudflare decided I didn't need to visit the website. Strange. Verifying you are human. This may take a few seconds. Is it my ad block? Or is the website just broken? I feel like it's done this before. I'll just wait until Jats gets back. In the meantime, I'm going to go into the practice range and mess around with Vendetta, because today is the final day before she disappears until next week.
I am the Empire. Fatevi sotto! You're through!
Oh, the one... Okay, so there are a couple things that Fish was saying when we were playing the other day, that he felt the shield was unreliable in terms of actually blocking. I wonder if I can somehow reproduce getting shot in a way that actually hurts me. And better yet, with explosion. Okay. It does have to be front on. Because that actually got blocked. But if I do this... Okay. I'm gonna wait for it to regen. But if I'm facing this far... Oh, so you really have to be... Yeah. So there's definitely a 50-degree in either direction. Yeah, so if you're facing the right side, there is more of the leeway on that side. But if you're facing left, then you really have to get the angle right. Okay. Now if I block upwards... Wow, you can be looking straight up and it still blocks it. Alright, what if I look up but sideways? Is it just a cone in front of me? Well, first I need to be standing in front of them. I can't tell where I'm... Yeah, that doesn't... Okay, so it has to be in front. But if you're facing them, it will block it. If I'm looking down... Yep, down blocks it too. And I assume that rule applies if I'm looking down this way. Yep, that's hurting me directly.
That's more like it.
The other weird thing that I saw is that sometimes if you left click with enough of a delay, the third doesn't actually... I do wish there was kind of some kind of bar that indicated that you've built up to the third hit. Because if you just do one, then one, then one, there's definitely a cooldown for that. But it's actually pretty large. Like, as long as you press it before the weapon comes back up, then it still counts as a triple. I also am not a fan of just how close you need to be for the first one, but the third one can be really far away.
I am restored.
And the other thing I still don't get is when you're in the air and it poses you like that, if you do nothing, you just land, even though your weapon is primed to be hit. But if you are in the air like that and then left click, then there's an additional movement to it. Mid-air overhead launch speed. 12 meters per second. Okay, is that so? If I'm just on the roof. So you're better off if you're on a roof. Swing, swing, then hold. Because then you can... Interesting. You could do some damage with that. Let's do it over here. Yeah, okay. Interesting.
Over there.
There's so many like tags for these things. Like, yeah, you've got Whirling Dash has 4 tags and 5 tags. Affects targets in a cylindrical area. Can pass through enemy heroes and does not block movement. Attack speed bonus.
Find peace.
Also, why is the icon for Onslaught so high up? I feel like it needs to be centered. I'm talking so much, I'm yawning again.
I feel all warm inside.
Hey, Quesday is very good. Jats is on the phone, so I pulled us out of queue for a bit. But we're doing 5v5 elimination. It's a very good game mode. I love it. We've won, I'd probably say, less than half of our games, but all of them have been relatively balanced. It was a 50-50 split on votes between Assault and 5v5. I'll queue us up anyway, because Jets is around. She's just distracted. The only issue I have with 5v5 elimination is there's not enough time for hero selection, where when you load in, there's 18 seconds. So you go, all right, well, I'm going to play Zenyatta. And then you realize and then you've got 10 seconds and the enemy... It's like half our team has not chosen a hero, including Jats. So then it randomly picks one for you. So... yeah, there we go. Jats right, I had to choose. But the way elimination works is if you win a round, those heroes you won with are no longer available to you. So that you can't just keep destroying the enemy team with the same set of heroes. Which results in some nice variety. So I've basically been treating this as like mystery heroes because half the time I forget to choose. And the other half the time, the heroes that I'm good at are no longer available. No. And you don't respawn in a round. So if you die, you're dead until the round ends. But the rounds are really short. That was, what, a 50-second round. Let's try Monkey. It's first to 3, which results in some pretty quick games. It's difficult choosing which hero to play because you don't know what the enemy's going to pick. So you might end up with a hero like they've gone Roadhog and Malga, who are just going to melt me. So I need to look for a hero that... oh, they went more. Yeah, they went 3 tanks and 2 DPS, so they're not even looking for healing, they're just looking for doing damage. Which is very unfortunate for me. Hey, we're winning this round. Anyone up here? There we go. 4-2. It's a fun little map though, Necropolis. I've definitely reached the point in the night where I'm yawning a lot more. might open the window to at least provide more oxygen. Maybe that will help, because hydrating doesn't seem to help. And I will go Ramatra.
We will have peace at any cost.
One. Fight.
Enemy in sight.
Okay. Yeah, they're going with the pure health tactic, which worked out for the first round, but is not working out now. The fact I can just release an entire clip into him, and he can just heal out of it, that's not very nice. Anyway, what have you been up to, Em? Having a nice Tuesday evening? I'm thinking tank is working pretty well for me. Chillin's good. I like a relaxing night in. That's why I play hours of Overwatch.
Match point.
So do I, but I have a boring 9 to 5 schedule. Gets repetitive waking up at the same time every day. But I also don't think I would enjoy the variety. Oof. I could never wake up that early. I can wake up at 7. I cannot be ready to start at 7. I'm not a morning person. I was talking to my friend today where I'm like, because he was talking about traffic getting from his work to my house for dinner. That's how my friend, he's a tram driver, or one of my friends is. That's how his work is scheduled. He'll have a week or so of nights and then a week or so of mornings. But my other friend was like, oh, you know, I beat the traffic just by a little bit to get here. So he got to my house at exactly like 5:05. Like, he was very quick. And I mentioned that I had a couple colleagues who would start work at 7 so that they could leave the office before 4 so they'd be able to beat the traffic. And I was like, I could never wake up that early consistently. Even when I wake up at 8 or 9, my brain doesn't start functioning until 10. Doesn't matter what time I woke up or how much sleep I got. And the thing is, my job is a web developer. My brain needs to be working from the moment I sit down. So I usually spend the first hour checking emails, catching up on what work everyone else is doing that I will have to contribute to the tail end. Damn. Because, like, I will have to read through those emails at some point. No, I do not. I've never... I don't like the taste. I've never seen the appeal. I'm very much a tea person. For the last couple of years, I've primarily leaned on Earl Grey. When I run out of Earl Grey, I can go for English breakfast or Irish breakfast. I think it's Irish breakfast. There's also Australian afternoon or something like that. That one's nice too. But I drink usually one tea alongside breakfast, and then one alongside lunch, and then one alongside dinner. But none of the teas I drink have any level of caffeine that would help. And in general, even when I've had like soft drinks, because I had a boss that would drink a lot of, I think it was just straight Pepsi, or it might have been Pepsi Max, that he drank throughout the day. or he'd have a bottle each day. Caffeine just doesn't really do much for me, so yeah. And then yeah, I've had other colleagues that would drink one coffee in the morning, one before lunch, and one in the early afternoon. Yeah. What I like about tea is that it's very difficult to get wrong. Where as long as you have the tea bag in the water for the right amount of time, which can be anywhere between 30 seconds and like 3 minutes, usually you're fine. And I drink it black, so I don't need milk or anything like that. Just usually a teaspoon of sugar. Whereas with coffee, you generally want to get it right. Otherwise, it tastes burnt, tastes too much like dirt, you know, all of these potentials for bad coffee. And luckily Australia especially, I don't know about New Zealand, I know Australia especially, coffee is a very big thing here, and you can pretty much get good coffee anywhere, which is good for those who enjoy coffee. If I'm at a cafe, usually I'll either get tea, which the pricing for tea at cafes is ridiculous, but if I don't get a tea, I usually get hot chocolate. There was one place near my work that was like a pop-up cafe, and they did a really good hot chocolate, and then they moved around COVID. Or before COVID, sometime around there. And I was very disappointed. That's good. I had a friend visiting from Queensland for PAX, and he basically got like a box of what were they? Like coffee, instant coffee sachets. And he was able to make that at my place. I don't remember if he used milk for that or not. I think so. That's how little I was paying attention, to be honest. It's one of those things where I'm like, I know people have their like preference for coffee, and I'm just not going to interrupt. My brain will not retain that information. Oh. Who messaged me in... I got pinged in some thread. 12676, 2 hours ago. Was it deleted? Oh no, there it is. Ah. Oh.
I'm back.
Welcome back. You got back right as the timer hit 420.
Our bitch was talking about getting a 3D printer.
Ooh. My brother has had very good luck with the Bamboo Lab one. They're not cheap though. And it really depends on what kind of thing you plan on printing. Like if it's just for general like messing about, there's a good middle ground these days where you can get something that's comparatively cheap, but still can be reliable. Whereas when my brother initially built his Ender 3, I think it was an Ender 3, he would have constant problems with it. He got really annoyed with it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but it was early days. These days, you can pretty much, as long as you get a good brand, you're very much gonna be fine with whatever.
Yeah.
The only bummer is that my brother was buying filament from a company called 3D Phillies, which apparently went bankrupt or something a month or two ago. So now he doesn't know where to buy filament now.
Oh,
like
filament.
there are alternatives, but he's like, I'm not sure if this one's going to be as good, and it's a little bit more expensive, and shipping's, because I think 3D Phillies had a warehouse in Melbourne that they shipped from, so it was relatively quick. So were you paying attention much during that restaurant Overwatch cooked server we were in?
No, I was not. I just saw the Mercy say, "Hey, you're pretty good at this," and then
Because like I was slowly figuring things out, but I feel like it needs a bit more of a guide.
Welcome to Oasis.
And also, who's taller than Tracer? I feel like I need someone tall. Maybe a Symmetra?
From
Practice.
we build a new world.
Cool.
says you have to decide the mode.
Yeah. I don't care about item balance updates. Alright. There's a vacuum.
Moira by your side.
To substitute the... What did it say?
How do you grab things?
Left click.
Ingredient changes you suggested. The usual? I recommend the lamb roast. It's simply delicious.
I threw the vacuum.
Why would you do that? Oh, we can open the...
Ready, ready, ready.
The restaurant is now open.
I don't know where it went, actually.
Upon us.
I lost the vacuum, Wiz.
That's alright, we're not going to need it. Alright. So I don't understand how to combine the cream sauce with stuff. So there's tomato and there's pasta.
How do you know what he wants?
Top left.
Bacon. Oh. Creamy tomato pasta. Okay.
Now, I don't know... Oh, I found the vacuum.
Oh, perfect.
Let us end this.
I'll grab it.
Now, I assume we'd want to slice the tomato?
Can I put the pasta somewhere?
Well, I don't know where it's supposed to go. Okay, sliced tomato and the cream sauce. I assume we need to combine them somewhere, somehow. Probably in the
I'm gonna put
pot.
the pasta
But that is what I struggled with, because the pot has a timer on it.
I already put something in that one. Get the tomato and put it in that pot. Okay, I have boiled pasta.
Oh,
There's a
nice.
plate.
And there's a tomato
plate.
sauce. I don't think there are plates. That's the part I'm confused by. I think you can just stack them. So I've got creamy tomato sauce. If you put the boiled pasta on my creamy tomato sauce over here, does it just... Aha! All right, so now you now you can carry that over to number 9.
I dropped the pasta.
Oh no, where'd you drop it?
He won't go through the door. Okay, number 9.
Allow me to refill the asumak.
There we go. French fries.
Good to see you again,
I'm gonna grab the potato.
compliments on the ingredient changes you suggested.
Okay, I've got sliced potato. And then I assume I can just pop it in the fryer. I've got French fries. Alright, so this goes to number 2.
Cheese fries. Is that still cheese?
Yep,
Is that
cheese.
still fries, I mean?
Cheese fries, yeah. So
Where's
I
the
will...
grill? The, fryer there.
It looks like for the fryer you have to... You want to pull it out before it burns.
I don't know when it's burnt. Oh,
They-
I burnt it!
that's how you know.
Okay.
There's a sink. You can put it in the sink and then flush it down.
Passed down for generations.
Yeah.
Okay, let's try. Oh, no, it fell off the table.
So I don't know with the cheese whether I wonder if I put it on the pan. Can I? Melt the cheese? Yes. Okay, melted cheese. Let me know when your fries are ready. You got to put it on the cutting board and then interact. Yep.
Okay, so fryer.
And then put the French fries on the table here, and I'll put the melted. There we go. Haha.
Yay! Number. I can't see it. 5.
Creamy pasta. All right.
Did you put the pasta in already?
Yes, I did. I've got boiled pasta. Where does it?
Do we have a pot? Oh, excuse me, sir.
Oh, okay.
Is this a thing?
7.
Is this where I put it?
What are you trying to do?
Mash a potato.
All right, so now you've got the steamed potato. Put it on the chopping board, and then you can mash it, I think. There you go.
Hey, okay.
Tomato pasta. I'm assuming I'd have to cut the tomato.
Allow me to refill the asumak.
Have you put pasta in?
Yeah, I've got the boiled pasta. I forgot how I made the tomato sauce. I think I put it in the pan. I don't remember. Nope, I burnt it.
Where's cream sauce? Okay, so I have creamy pasta. Beans. Tomato.
Tomato sauce. Oh, and the boiled pasta. I've got tomato pasta. Number 9. All right, I think we've got
Wait,
the hang
how
of
do I
this.
mix these?
Steak bites. I want to try that one. How
I
does
just
that
have
work?
creamy pasta. It won't turn into creamy cheese pasta.
Have you got the cheese?
Yes.
You got to melt the cheese.
Oh, there? On the grill?
I did it on the pan, I think. Oh no, there you go. Melted cheese, you got it.
And
I've
then tomato.
Sliced tomato, you wanna put it in the pot,
In the pot.
I think. Yeah. I like how there's pasta just on the floor. Now, how does steak bites work?
Okay, the tomato sauce won't go into the...
Yeah, the tomato sauce you just want to put in the cream cheese pasta.
Yeah, no, it wouldn't go in.
No, really?
He's gonna leave.
I mean, you've got 180 seconds. Steak bites. All right. Do I grill it? Haha. Okay.
Oh, I burnt it again.
Steak bites. 11.
Welcome to El Buffet. I recommend the lamb roast. It's simply delicious.
What if I just put the whole tomato in a pot? Oh, I can't. Okay, I have to chop it.
Passed down for generations.
Number 4.
Have you tasted our world famous olives?
I'll be honest. I'm surprised how well this works.
I'm struggling with...
I recommend
My
the
tomato won't
lamb
mix with my
roast.
creamy
It's
cheese.
simply delicious.
I remember this working straight up for me. So I'm confused. Cream cheese pasta.
Well, I
Creamy-
have cream cheese pasta. You can just have this.
Yeah. Tomato cheese.
Good to see you again, Doctor. We
Tomato
Okay, let's start
sauce.
from the start.
compliments on the
So pasta, done.
Mm,
Tomato, oh, so
I'm
cheese.
gonna melt the cheese for
cream
you.
sauce.
I wonder if you have to put the tomato sauce and the cheese together first. No?
What about the cream sauce and the tomato sauce? Like get the cheese off there.
Creamy tomato sauce. And then the cheese. Creamy tomato pasta. Creamy tomato cheese
Yeah.
pasta. There you go. I don't know what was different about that.
our world famous olives.
Alright, well.
Which one are you doing?
I was just looking at it going, well, we've done these ones already, so we know how they work. What is this?
Why won't the pasta go in the... There we go.
Why not try our okra stew?
So how does this work?
Why not
I like how they just named regular customer.
Good to see you again, Doctor. We've received nothing but
Pasta, cheese. No, I don't need cheese.
Oh, there's a teleport spell. Use while holding a dish to warp straight to the customer. Wait, where did the seasoning packets come from?
Tomato sauce. Tomato sauce.
Have you tasted our
I made mashed tomato somehow.
That's not very useful.
I don't know how I did that.
Did you put the tomato on the chopping board?
No.
Weird.
Oh, don't do this to me again. Does anybody want tomato pasta?
One magical step at a time.
Pasta, cream. No, what am I doing? Cream? Jesus Christ, Jesus. What are you doing? Blinded me.
I had seasoning packets, and apparently pressing Q would...
Now I'm confused what I was doing. Tomato.
Alright, we're about to reach 20 minutes into Q. I think we can just do some quick play if you're up for it.
Yeah, give me a minute.
I just love that this game does not require you to do things on the table. You can just do it on the floor.
Cream. Pasta. There we go.
good to see you again, Doctor.
I think with enough people and the difficulty set high enough, this would be really entertaining.
The usual.
Just
Oh,
chaos.
jeez, I haven't even... Do we have steak? Oh, beef.
Yeah, you just
Beef,
put
I
the
assume we cut?
you just put the beef on the grill and that's job done. No, if you slice the beef first, it becomes steak bites. Oh yeah, steak. Yeah, so the steak bites, which I can do the steak bites and you can do the steak. So you just grab the beef and put it on the grill and it becomes steak. So I need to go to number 7.
Why not try our okra stew?
Hello, number 7. And then you want to go to number 4.
Welcome to Elba Fee, the heart and soul of Oasis fine
I'm
dining.
gonna clean the floor up a little bit.
Our olive brine
Yeah, where's that vacuum?
passed down for generations.
I don't know.
Famous olives.
I think I put it back out in the main, like, dining area.
Allow me to refill the asumac. Our olive brine.
But I don't know if it's meant to be like a Roomba,
passed down for
where it
generations.
moves.
Welcome to Elba Fee.
I don't know. I'm not seeing it.
Oasis fine dining.
Potato.
Sometimes it shows text in the bottom in black, and I can't read it.
Tasted our world-famous
Potato and cheese. I gotta melt the cheese, don't I? Potato and cheese.
Good to see you again, Doctor. We've received
I like how the top even says practice mode.
ingredient changes
That's
you
pretty cool.
suggested. The usual. Welcome to Elba Feed, the heart and soul of Oasis.
Cream cheese, pasta, cheese, cream, pasta.
Simply delicious.
That's such an annoying combination that just keeps popping up.
Cream. Cheese. I lost my cheese. Where did it go? Oh, over here.
Just, it's on the floor.
Cream, cheese, pasta.
Oh, you know what? The vacuum was probably thrown up to the second floor.
I recommend the
No, I literally put it right down here.
allow me to refill the osmosis.
I didn't throw it anywhere.
Why not try our Elba Feed, the heart and soul of Oasis fine dining?
Oh, it even has chef above your name. That's fun.
Is a secret recipe passed
You're head
down
chef,
for
what am I?
generations.
Ooh, I can change you're just chef. But I can change you to waiting staff, apprentice, and chef.
Mmm.
This is more detailed than I was expecting.
The heart and soul of Oasis fine dining.
Oh, so yeah, so no luck on the vacuum.
Again, Doctor. Why not try We've received nothing but compliments on the ingredient changes
No, they left.
suggested.
Yeah, I closed the restaurant.
Also, why does it say butter knife 100%?
Recommend the lamb It's simply
I believe that's the item you currently have equipped, and that's why you can chop things no matter where you're at.
our olive brine is a
So if you grab a tomato and
nice.
just put it on the floor, you can just...
We can change the mode.
Yes. All burgeria, steak and pasta, end practice, other menus. Okay. Oh, you can... Oh. So there's dumpling? Oh my god. Glass noodles. Green onion. Korean rice dishes. Japanese rice dishes. Korean noodles. Ice cream.
Ice cream.
Pancake. Man, this is more complicated. Butcher restaurant?
Butcher. Butcher restaurant? Why does it say cabbage?
I don't know. And then there's steak and pasta, which we just did. I think the burgers would be pretty annoying to do. Oh, fried chicken.
Okay.
Red pepper paste. Corn syrup. That's very American. Pizzeria.
Oh, if it was flour, like we're gonna have to make our own. Not doing anything. Where the hell would we put this to make dough?
It's a good question. Oh, that rolled flour pizza dough. There you go.
Oh,
I don't know how you did it.
because it got stuck in between the things. So I was like, are you meant to like... You know, like... No, 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 like real Italian?
I am unsure. I think you did it wrong. I think you wanted the grill, not the pan.
I recommend the lamb roast. It's
Nope, I just burnt the flower.
Oh, excuse me. Well, I did it again, and it's just from getting stuck in behind the thing.
Oh yeah, you're right. You just kind of let it bug out behind the pot and it eventually figures itself out. Alright, so if I put this on the grill... Nope, it just burns. I don't know. Alright, we're 26 minutes into queue. Let's do some quick play.
Yeah, okay. I'll do a couple games. And I'll probably jump off.
Yep, that's fair. Alright, well I'm favoriting that because that could be really interesting.
That was fun.
Something different. You'll need to select a role.
Vote for your map.
Of these choices, I guess I will choose the map that will not go for as long.
Did you choose?
Yeah, I went for Colosseum. Oh, tomorrow we also get the trailer for the new season. That comes out in 6 hours.
Ooh, will it say who's getting the mythic and stuff?
Usually yes. The most recent season didn't have like most of the skins. It just showed other stuff, which was very strange. So I'm hoping... I feel like every time they do a launch trailer for a season, they only include half the stuff they could include.
Yeah.
So maybe this time they'll actually include everything. They did it right in the early seasons where they'd be like, rank reset, shop skins, battle pass
Do you reckon it'll
skins.
just be like a Christmas kind of thing?
I very much hope so. I'm tired of just the same theme over and over again. And I do really like the Christmas skins they've previously released. And we need more. So.
Sorry, I stood up for 1 second. Incoming team.
A widow got sniped by Cassidy. So did I.
I'll find
I
my
haven't
own
played some
path.
Kiriko lately.
They're ahead of us. Stop them.
I appreciate the support.
Uh-oh, they're pushing.
Nice sleep.
I'm thinking he was coming straight for me, so it was... If I had missed that, I think I would have just bolted forward. Just called it quits for the night.
Fair.
The breeze.
Like, if I can't make that one, I'm not going to make any of them.
Yeah.
I getcha. No! I'm always too slow with my Suzu. That's a problem.
Oh, he baited my sleep dart. I'm an idiot.
Don't let them push any further. Enemy turret ahead. Soothing your wounds.
Well, the fight went okay, but in the meantime, they pushed the robot to the checkpoint. It's not very nice of them.
Restoring balance. Stay out of my way.
Oh, dummy.
Got tricked again.
I've got you.
Yep.
Let the Kitsune guide you. Protecting.
No!
Okay.
I think our monkey just stood there waiting for death.
Done playing around.
Oh, we lost our tank. I guess he was AFK or timed out.
They're barricaded.
The
Push it up.
breeze
Get
brings
in their way.
relief. Enemy spotted.
I don't think Vendetta's going to be much use against a Cassidy here.
There's an enemy turret.
What the heck is Robot doing?
Ow. We're also still without a tank, so. Backfill decided, nah, this game's not important.
Time to get clever.
Enemy turret.
Aww.
Stop that barricade in its tracks. Kaiju.
Oh.
Why is it tourbillon juice?
It's altered.
Play of the game. Select a map.
This will be my last one.
Alrighty. We'll make it a long one then.
Either that or a win.
A win would be nice.
Now traveling to Busan.
Oh, we were talking about dumb AI stuff earlier.
Go with the flow.
Something showed up in my feed that is absolutely hilarious. Someone posted, "Architects are cooked. AI is coming for you. Prepare accordingly." And they posted a floor plan generated by AI of a house. It contains a great room, a huge walk/guest suite, bedroom number 4 that is just a sink, a mudroom and laundry that contains 2 bathtubs. A master Roxon that contains a bathtub and a toilet. A coat bath that contains 2 toilets and a sink.
What the heck? And
So
it's
I don't
all
think...
AI-generated.
Yeah, I don't think AI is coming for your job. Sorry, architects. You're gonna have to keep working.
You're gonna.
And then one of the people I follow wrote, that is not where you put a coat bath.
I just like the 4th bedroom being a
Yeah. I don't know, generally sleeping on a toilet is not very comfy.
Oh hey, thanks for visiting. Just go to your bedroom. It is just a sink. Just imagine a little sink with like a pillow and a blanket.
Yeah. Now that's the guest bedroom for cats.
Yes.
The person then responded, wrote, the person who originally posted the really bad floor plan wrote, people were hating on Gemini's floor plan, so I asked Grok to make it more practical. The bottom half is not a floor plan. It is just a pencil drawing of a house, like of the inside of the house. And then the rooms mentioned are garage, said Hokan instead of garage and bedroom, and Diokonomia, which is just a walk-in wardrobe in an empty room.
So stupid.
Yeah. It's almost like it has no idea what it's doing because it doesn't understand.
I didn't realize they were behind us.
Cesar, thanks for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Hope you're having a lovely Tuesday. I hope you enjoyed my raid message there.
I couldn't get off the skateboard.
They're on the point. We've got to stop them.
Hot Local Nun, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the order. I love your name. I'm doing very well. I am excited for the weekend, but it is only Tuesday, so... Out of curiosity, did we meet at PAX? I feel like I also missed some messages.
刚才那样应该没人看到吧？
That's alright, welcome. I did lurk in your stream earlier, Cesar, when you started streaming, and then had work I had to do. Oh, I see. Yes. We have met. Oh, I heard Cassidy behind me. No, Ryan, please! Oh, jeez. Well, this game's not going very well.
Keep dying.
What exciting things have you been commissioned to do lately? I haven't had a chance to stop by for proper watch-throughs.
They have this coming, so let's give it to them.
I don't know if Wuryang is a good choice here. Maybe I'll switch back to Zenyatta.
Amid discord, we will find
Also, when you joining us for some Overwatch?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Oh, that's fun.
I will not accept the loss.
February, we should be getting a nice, big, exciting update that we don't know anything about, so that is the time to join. And BlizzCon is next year. It'll be the 10-year anniversary of Overwatch.
true strength does not
Oh.
always
The
lie in
objective is
victory.
now
We did just play an arcade mode or a custom game that someone made, which was basically Overcooked but in Overwatch. And we were having fun with it.
It was fun. I liked it.
Yeah.
I didn't realize it was only the practice. And I was like, oh my god, like we're actually doing it.
Yeah, the timers were very heavily extended because we were doing the practice. Because I feel like you have to actually learn how some of the dishes go together before you properly actually play it. Overcooked is a very easy way to get angry very quickly. I'm doing poorly. Don't watch.
Defeat cannot break one who perseveres.
It's like Mario Party in that regard. Or Monopoly. Although I don't really get annoyed in Monopoly. I get very broke, but not annoyed. Alright, we've actually capped it. That one. Oh, that Ryan's going to be a problem, I fear. That explosion happened behind me. I'm alive. No one's shooting him. Whoops. No worries. Good to see you too. Thanks for the raid. Enjoy your evening.
Adversity is an opportunity for change.
Ooh. Second Harmony Orb. Yes.
I humbly accept.
This I like.
Was that Ryan Alton?
I don't think I have seen him ult yet. I'm hearing that Cassidy walking around though. I'm being extra quiet to figure out where the enemy is. There's the Rhine charge. Ah! Someone stunned him. I'm alive. I don't know how. Oh no, I couldn't save you. That Juno was very good.
Failure is acceptable. Giving up is not.
Oh, we almost won that.
These barrels are smoking.
It's hand. Let us clear them off.
That's unfortunate. Nowhere is safe, Jets. Fall back. We're alone.
Oh, I almost got that Zen.
Oh, did I tell you about the night I had a couple of weeks ago where like 2 different helicopters were circling around my house?
I think so.
Yeah, one showed up at
Why?
midnight before I fell asleep, and then I woke up at 4 a.m. and a second one was in the area. I still have no idea why. I was reminded because I just heard a plane fly by.
Takes 100 times to learn.
Damn. That one was winnable. Although I did terribly. I only did 3,000 healing in 9 minutes. It's a bit embarrassing. You got a couple good sleeps in, though.
I did. Yes. I think I got that Cassidy because I chose the perk that gives me headshots. Like headshots.
That is such an overpowered perk for Ana.
It is if you can hit headshots.
And this is true. I cannot hit headshots, so it's useless on me. Alright, that was your last game?
That is my last game, yes.
Alright, no worries. We had some fun games.
Yeah. I will be around again, probably on the weekend.
Sounds good. That'll be for drives.
Yeah, it will be for Bishop's drives.
I mean, drives does go on until Tuesday, so if you don't complete it on the weekend, there's time.
Yeah. I haven't done placements or anything for myself.
Yeah, I don't think he hasn't finished his placements either, so maybe poke him.
Finished them today.
Oh, okay, there you go.
Yeah.
Cool.
Luckily, it's support placements he finished.
Yeah.
But I said, I'm like, if this sends me into a freaking like downward spiral, I'm not finishing it.
Yeah, well, that's the thing, right? The fact that losses remove progress is such a waste of time.
But yes, I will let you know when I'm around.
Sounds good.
I'll catch you later.
See you later. I just saw a flea, or a tiny fly, that somehow got in through my window. I will have to check whether the fly screen is properly attached. That would be annoying. So yeah, I have 2,700 hours in Overwatch. It is the main game I stream. I have pretty much completed all I want in the Battle Pass, so there's not a lot for me to actually aim towards. However, we have not completed our dailies. And I do want to practice because... So competitive drives is happening this weekend, which there's a little indicator up here. And drives are a very short period of time, usually about 4 or 5 days, where if you have completed your competitive placements, you get a lot of competitive points, which you can spend on fancy weapons. And as you can see on my name up here, a fancy drive signature is what they're called. Just a name background with a number. I spent many hours in the most recent drives event, which was 2 months ago, and lost majority of my games and did not complete the final level. I did get the competitive points, but not the final level with the fancy banner. So I'm hoping my luck this week will be better. But before then, I have to complete competitive placements, or at least the 10 games required for each of the roles. At the moment, the tricky thing is I will probably do support because that one I can most reliably win games. Whereas for tank and DPS, I can win. I just don't feel like I win more than 50% of the time.
Arriving at Watchpoint Gibraltar. Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Question is, I think I'll practice Kiriko because she is the one I've played the most in competitive lately, and I feel most confident in her. My main issue is that my aim is bad, and so even though her primary weapon does a fair bit of damage, you usually do not successfully hit the enemy. So when I look at stats for other Kiriko players, they've done a lot of damage and a lot of healing. I do the same amount of healing, but not the same amount of damage. So I feel like I'm not as helpful.
Stay in sight, and I'll keep you safe.
Someone asked in match chat, anyone real? My response accurately is, on occasion. Sometimes.
Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
Junkrat nearly got himself killed immediately. So that's fun. Oh, and the hero trial for the new DPS melee character is live. Her name is Vendetta. She has a giant sword.
Okay.
I am not very good at her, but she is a lot of fun. The last few heroes have been really fun but difficult.
Let's stop it.
Which I don't know how I feel about new heroes all being
Draw strength from nature.
complicated to play. I will need to step away after this match. Quick bathroom break. Oh. There was no way I was going to save that checkpoint by myself. Whoa. You know, against a good Cassidy, what I'm going to do is, even though I have the window open to air out the place, I'm going to run the heater in my bedroom to kind of let some warm air spread throughout the house. Oh, I've only done 900 healing in 2 minutes. That's embarrassing.
Advancing upward. Ladies and gentlemen,
Alright.
start your engines. Feel better?
Enemy radar contact.
There's much for you to do. Hey, thanks. The breeze brings relief.
I spent more time typing than I should have. Very bad at typing quickly in between fights. Something I've wanted to improve. Okay, I see how it is.
Locating Winston.
All systems
I
on
licked my
optimal
wounds.
level.
Let's go. What's up? Dutch Dyson.
I just need to focus on healing at this point. Of course, the moment I choose to focus on something, everything goes to shit. Why am I the only one on the payload? This is a problem for me. I am too squishy. Completely missed that. Physics, not for me. Oh, that one. Hey, we saved her. We didn't save him, though.
Enemy here.
Just gonna hide behind this.
The battle ignites me.
There we go. No! Can you tell my timing is bad? Hi, Cassidy.
Let the kitsune guide you. Let me balance you out.
I can only heal so fast. Alright, we're good. We did it. Hi, monkey. Oh. Haha! I dodged it. Don't know if it'll last, but I dodged it. Okay, my rear speakers are working. I didn't hear the Vendetta's ult from behind me. I guess because she was technically not behind me, just above me. Oh. I was tricked by the Roadhog. It's not very nice.
Time to try again.
Functions at peak power.
I am on fire.
Feels good, huh? Repositioning.
My mouse is behaving weird again. I don't like it. Let me mouse in peace.
Like a gentle rain.
Saved his life. But for how long? Well,
Stop the payload.
that one.
That's what I like to see.
We did it. No.
Duplicating vendetta.
Oh, they do have an echo voice line for duplicating Vendetta. The one concerning bit I heard with that is I thought she was about to say duplicating Venture because they're similar enough.
What's up? The battle ignites me.
I don't have to hold it here for 40 seconds, but I don't think that's happening.
That's interesting.
Well, we've got 3 people there. We took out their tank. Their Vendetta caused some problems, but not long term.
This might hurt more than usual.
I'm getting occasional headshots in, but not enough to actually get kills. So that's a problem for me. Oh, they went Wrecking Ball. Okay. Fair choice. But you have to actually be good at Wrecking Ball, which this person is not. Which I appreciate. I'm not actually sure how we won that, but I'll take it. 5,000 healing in 8 minutes is not very good. Alright, I'm going to close up this window a little.
Play of the game.
need it open just enough to get air moving, but not open enough to make me freezing cold. Okay. I'm not going to automatically re-queue. There's my second daily. I will be right back. And I'm back. We'll just re-queue straight into it. I could queue just DPS. Because I would like to play a bit more Vendetta before she disappears. And then I'm going to be spending the next couple of days playing competitive in preparation for even more competitive. Oi. But I do like those rewards. Although, the fancy banner for this season is not very fancy. I'm confused. I wonder if I hold left click before... Aha! That's how you combo that. So, oh, okay. What did we get? Support. What a surprise. Hollywood. I've played quite a bit of Midtown lately. And I don't mind it. But it has a couple choke points that I feel are a bit much. That's okay. Oh, you know what I was gonna do? Do I not have the Riot launcher installed? I thought I did. Well, that's unexpected. Alright, back to Kiriko.
I'll find my own path.
I have been playing some Zenyatta lately and doing pretty well with him. So he could be one of my backups. I don't... Of the 2,700 hours I have in this game, I don't think he's particularly high in my hero roster.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
26 hours.
Capture objective A.
Halfway through the second page. Not too bad.
Hey. Got one here.
And my mouse has misbehaved. My CPU usage just spiked. That would do it. Yeah, now my mouse is useless. Oh, and it just stopped working. For that one, I can blame the Xbox Game Bar overlay. And that probably caused my stream to go unstable too. Fun.
I'm on the objective.
People forget this is an objective-based game and they just go, I need to kill things.
Payload's heading
Which I
out.
understand. Sometimes the bloodlust gets you. I can't... I can't save a vendetta from that distance. It's not happening. Our Sombra got payback though. So good on them. I still can't heal you from there. Is that button? No.
I could use a heal. Komorebi no gotoku.
I know there's a button where I can tell people come to me for healing. But I think because I was looking at a healer, it just says I need healing. Which is usually the one you actually want.
Help me move the payload. Restore balance. I'm on
That ping felt weird. And that soldier took out both supports on our team. Don't think we're winning that fight.
time to try again. Payload stalled.
Come on, that should have saved me. I need to see that from his perspective. Did I successfully throw it? And it just landed after... Yeah, it landed after I died.
Over there.
This is one thing that I struggle with when it comes to projectiles in this game. Is that I will throw things expecting them to land faster than they do. And even though I feel like I should have, in that case, saved myself, I did not. Oh. I don't think Junker Queen is the call here. Because I can't keep her alive. What was our Juno doing over there? Excuse me? Was she chasing down someone in particular?
Time to get clever. Let me balance you
That's a lot of damage.
out. Enemy spotted.
Lady, you have a sword. Shh. Oh. Please just hit the Diva mech. It can't hurt you. That one.
Pick up your feet.
I think the main downside of
We've got this.
perk descriptions is they're not just raw stats, they're phrased, so you have to actually read them. If it was just plus 20% this, 50% that, it would be easier to pass at a glance. I do appreciate that each of them have unique icons, but if it's for a hero you don't play much, you're not going to memorize it. There are 45 heroes in this game now. Vendetta is hero 45. And memorizing... 90 perk icons alongside all the icons for abilities and ultimates for every single hero. And then some heroes have additional things, like Vendetta has a, like, wolf skull helmet to indicate her passive.
Let me balance you out.
So passives also have icons.
I see a hostile.
It's just too much. So what I can say is opening the window did not help my yawning, unfortunately. It just made me cold. Oh no! I don't know how Moira survived that. And Jungle Queen's gonna die again. Maybe not. Maybe if we all pitch in to defeat the enemy.
Enemy
Maybe if I can aim one bullet, 25% accuracy, I'll take it. Increased cooldown recovery, yes, please. Oh, come on! I threw that in time. That's not very fair. I just wanted to save my own life. Is that too much to ask?
That easily. The breeze brings relief.
They chased after the Moira. Who teleported away. And then there was only me.
Pilot.
60 seconds remaining. Ooh, I actually got the Moira. And the Kiriko. What happened? This happens when I play Cassidy as well, where I will miss most of my shots. And then a couple that are the most important, I'll hit them no problem. By accident. Look, we have a payload to push. Again, I threw it a split second too late. My goal was ult, then immediately. But in the time it took for my ult to actually
Time to get
initialize, I died.
10 seconds remaining.
Wasted enough.
Surrender to my will.
Are we going to get close enough to the payload? We did. But we're not going to stay alive near the payload. That's not great. An unfortunate defeat, but not surprising.
Play of the game.
Our tank often overextended. I'm not endorsing them. And there's my level 48 Kiriko. That does not result in any rewards. I'm working towards 50. That gets me a loot box. Right? Kiriko. Yep, 50 is my final legendary loot box for Kiriko. I do love those loot boxes. They look really nice. Still waiting on my Twitch drops epic loot box. I won't get anything useful out of it, but it would be nice to have.
Vote for your map.
I didn't know people liked Esperanza that much. I will... Actually, let's do... We haven't really played push today. Yeah.
Welcome to Esperanza.
Question is whether we will win.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Do I go Kiriko again? Yes, I need 2 more levels. For those who don't play Overwatch, the first 20 levels, I think, take 20 hours. And then every level after that takes 100 minutes.
I'll find
So
out.
it takes a bit. Especially as games are only about 10
Can't
minutes.
change the world by following all the rules.
And a push game, usually for quick play, closer to 7 minutes. Unless a team does really well, and you can even complete a push game in 2 minutes. Because you just have to push the robot to the end. And if the enemy team keeps dying, they can't stop you. Nothing wrong with that, of course. Just a match that's that one-sided is just the matchmaker punishing someone. And usually most of both teams did not deserve it. Well, that Trace is going to be a menace. Uh-oh. Ah, there's a Bastion.
Done playing
Oof.
around.
I was watching someone else that said that they only yawn when they only ever need to yawn when they stream. And I felt that in my soul. Don't know what causes my yawning. Finally! Oh! Oh no! I got abused. Oh. Yeah, Discord Orb plus
Interesting.
Moira right click. That'll do it.
Brigitte at your service. We're moving.
Soothing your wounds. Get pushing, or I'll take your legs off. Like a gentle rain.
See, when I play Winston, I feel like I have trouble killing the supports.
We've got this.
Where they're able to just keep each other alive or get away fast enough.
They're pushing the
When
barricade.
I play a support, Winston is very scary.
Time to go on a ramp team to me.
They took the lead.
I really appreciate the Simpler kit. You just land, drop a shield, and hold left click. Oh, Tracer thought she was sneaky. Well, we took out their Bastion. That's what really matters. It took 4 of our team to take out their monkey. Oi. Starting to get used to it. Left click on the first perk. Right click on the second. I do find it interesting that perks have shortcuts that you can do that just equip the perk directly. But that doesn't give you the opportunity to verify that that's the one you want, and you can't undo it.
They got the robot.
Whereas the main way I know which perk I wanted is usually some aspect of the text, and then once I've played that hero recently enough for enough time, I know which icon. I attempted to teleport away. I was unsuccessful.
Let's get back to it.
Oh no. Winston, why me? Yep, again, it took 4 of us to kill the Winston.
We're pretty good together.
I'm just holding right click at this point. Hey Harlot, yes, they were. I enjoy elimination. I don't know why people keep picking Total Mayhem and Mystery Heroes, because we can play those games any day of the week. I hope you're having a great evening. It's good to see you. I keep getting killed by this monkey. I think all 6 of my deaths were by the monkey. I agree. I always vote for the elimination ones, the deathmatch ones. It results in a lot more variety. The only thing I wish 5v5 Elim did better is how much time you have to select your hero. Because the amount of times I got distracted while the hero selection was up and didn't pick a hero. Too many to count. Yeah. Oh, really? That's unfortunate. I mean, I say it's unfortunate, but competitive drives are about to come up, which is always a shit fest and very stressful and not fun for people. Yeah. I get it. I have friends who get very frustrated by the game, and so they don't play it because they don't like how it makes themselves feel. So I get it. Oh, that's unfortunate. Sorry to hear that. Do you have other games that you fill in your time with when you're in that kind of mood, or? Because for me, Overwatch is my comfort game. Especially with people. Oh, yeah. I've heard good things, but it's very much... Dead by Daylight is not my kind of game. Yeah. I mean...
I don't give up that easily.
Streaming is a funny thing like that. It is... On one hand, you want to be entertaining, but on the other hand, sometimes, you know... Sometimes you just gotta be real, you know?
I'm here.
But yeah, I have a friend who has also streamed Dead by Daylight, and it seems popular enough that you can maintain a pretty good audience. And you know, if a game is fun, and the other thing that I keep telling people, I feel like no one listens to me. If a game is no longer fun, stop playing it. So many people just try and force their way through it, and it's like, no, games are intended to be fun. And if you're not having fun, if they're not making you happy, definitely try something else. And ideally, if you can, play games that you find fun with other people. Yeah. I have had moments where Overwatch itself doesn't bring me the same level of joy as usual, but I have found that certain custom games can entertain me for a bit. I just wish they were more maintained. Red Dead 2 is a good one. I have not played that at all myself, but I can definitely see that being an easy way to really reset for a couple months. So do I. My issue is anything open world, my brain just... I own Skyrim. I own a bunch of open world games. I think I own all the Witchers. I have struggled to get very far into any of them. I need to just, yeah. And my other issue was like Skyrim especially. I do not like the design of the world map itself when you open it to see where things are. My brain just cannot comprehend it. Whereas like Forza Horizon is an open world racing game, but you have clear objectives, you have clear paths that you can take and go, oh, you enjoy street races, just do the street races. Oh, you enjoy off-road races, just do the off-road races. And you can just go through the list and just complete them one by one. Yeah, well, Forza Horizon is a funny one because I have at least 130 hours in each of them, and I've completed none of them. I think I'm pretty close to a couple of them, but to be a completionist in those requires skill and dedication I do not have. But if I need like just a chill game where I don't have to think too hard, Forza Horizon definitely I jump into, especially if I'm listening to an audiobook or a podcast or something. I can just sit down for an hour and just race. Yeah, that's the only one where the open world hasn't scared me, which is interesting. And there are probably mods and things I could do in something like The Witcher that will kind of keep me on task for the main story missions. Because the other thing I don't enjoy in those open world games, which I wish I did, is just the grindiness of certain things. Like there will be certain areas where you need to reach a certain level or acquire a certain thing, and my brain just goes, I don't want to spend a while. It's a reason I don't play Souls games. Where I could not imagine fighting a boss for 5 minutes, let alone an hour or 2 or 3. Like, yeah. I would say most people get themselves hooked on gacha. It is unfortunate. I do have Genshin Impact installed. And I have occasionally jumped into that, but again, for me, it has the same problem of it's an open world, there's too much you can choose from, and there is grinding and leveling that needs to happen that I just cannot. I feel like I've heard of that game. I appreciate Google autocomplete. Release 2021. See, there are so many games out there. Oh, yes. Yeah. There are so many games out there that have been out for years and either just pop up out of nowhere and everyone's like, we're all playing this now. I love wholesome games like... I love that wholesome games like that exist. Because not every game has to be depressing, super deep, you know? Something chill, something roguelike, something roguelite. I love that games like that exist. And that there's variety, that you just... in the same way that, oh, you don't enjoy this first-person shooter? Here's 30 more. Exactly, yes. Wow, another tank with a low endorsement level. That is consistent. I mean, people will always hook on to one character that they all just love. Yeah. That's the other nice thing about video games, is they're generally harmless. No horses were harmed in the making of this video game, you know? I have a feeling this match is going to...
We will find tranquility.
end poorly for me. Oh, I saw that, Widow. I actually don't know.
I foresee you'll need me.
What is...
Has already lost.
Is horse racing common in Japan? This had never crossed my mind before. Yeah, this is the other thing. Yeah. Artists that know what they're doing. Good stuff. I'm attempting to read through the Wikipedia article because I want to understand what the...
Overconfidence is a flimsy shield.
Thank you.
Interesting.
Arigato.
13,000 spectators. Yeah. The only bummer, I was discussing this about the Melbourne Cup earlier, is that the amount of horses that do not make it in terms of they die throughout the year training or practicing is depressing. And I hope that kind of environment doesn't exist in Japan.
Got one here. Push started. Let's go.
And that's why I'm a fan of video games doing it instead, because then...
Enemy here.
This one.
Every day, one
Yeah.
Come on, Cutie. You're ours now. Got one here. Behind you.
It's one of those things where I don't want to dig too deep into it, because then I might get sad.
our destination.
Zarya, please just leave me alone. I want to push the robot. Thank you. Uh-oh. Zarya came back. No. I'm going to body block. We're alive. Oh, okay.
Barricades moving.
Yeah, I have not... In terms of money I've spent in games, I think it would be Overwatch in terms of loot boxes during the first couple years of Overwatch 1, where there were certain event skins I was excited for, or I just wanted to support the game. I don't think there's any other game I've spent as much money on. I've always been very, Damn, that's a lot of money.
Failure is acceptable. Giving up is not.
This Zarya. Relentless. I learned wave dashing. Oh.
EMP activated. Stop their push.
Hello, brother. Come with us.
I'm really feeling the heat. Heading back.
30 seconds remaining.
I will say I'm a tiny bit surprised that horse racing would be popular in Japanese culture. But on the other hand, it does make sense. Zarya, please. I'm just a little robot man. Yeah, especially if... yes, exactly. Especially if a horse can get them a lot of that money, then obviously they're going to take better care of it. Alright, we just need to push it round this corner and halfway up.
Adaptive circuits and
I mean, I have my own feelings about betting in general. Whoop. How's this going to go? We're winning. How did that happen? Haha! We did it. Man, I went to this barbecue restaurant for dinner, and now my hair just smells like smoked meat. I thought it was my shirt. I changed shirts. Nope. Hair and beard smell like meat. Yeah. Especially when it gets stuck in the beard. Yeah. I luckily don't do much in my sleep. I've never... I do occasionally snore in my sleep, I think. But I have not spoken or walked or anything in my sleep, thankfully. In this case, it wasn't Korean barbecue. It was American barbecue. There's a place called Third Wave. Very expensive, but if you're looking for something specific like that, the food is worth it. There are a couple in Melbourne. I do feel a lot of their portions are way too large. It's not a healthy amount of food. It's definitely, for me, one of those for special occasions, if everyone is feeling up for eating that much food. But, like, you can get just a normal portion as well. I do think their TikToks are a little overindulgent. But there is definitely an audience for it. I do personally also love Korean barbecue. I wish I had a Korean barbecue place nearby. I don't. You know... Flashpoint, let's do some brig. Oh no, Fatty Llama left.
Hey, you're that famous mecha.
Well, they've still got Chunky Pig.
Could you train me?
What rank are you? Top 1000?
I've been stuck in Chrome for a while, but I think I'm really close to ranking up.
Right. I'll ask Taehyun if he has time.
5, 4, 3,
Hi there.
2, 1. Initial flashpoint.
Like, I know, for example, in terms of Third Wave, my mum would not find any of the menu appealing. And I understand that. So I'd never take her there.
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
But my group of friends, if they had an unlimited budget, they would go every week.
Flashpoint unlocked.
Shields up. Sending care your way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's a valid concern. I do find it interesting that half the time when I pick a hero, the enemy goes for the same hero. Whoop, hooping. Oh, just moderation actions.
I'll remember that for next time.
So many spammers and scammers lately.
Hiya. Later.
They do have like a normal lunch menu and a normal dinner menu of just regular stuff. It is a bit on the pricey side, but I had a lamb shoulder and it was a
I'll get you fixed
standard portion. Oh no.
Thank you kindly.
Yeah. Not recommended. It's not a good experience. I especially in recent years have been very selective in how much I eat. I don't try to like eat everything on the plate if I know it won't feel good after, because I do not like feeling stuffed or overfull, or like, as with anything, there is a sweet spot between hungry and full that I don't want to. Yeah. I don't want to feel hungry, but I also don't want to feel comfortably full, because for me that's too much. I don't think Brig's working for me. I still generally don't eat as healthy as I should. And that is something I'm constantly trying to work on. The bigger issue I have is I don't exercise. I don't find any exercise fun for any period of time. Even walking. Like, I do it because I must. And there's a gym within walking distance of me and another one that's opening up very soon, even closer. And just out of morbid curiosity, because I do not find gyms appealing at all.
On the objective. What are you doing?
Gym membership pricing is crazy.
Letting them get the objective.
But I also know that I would be so bored and would be so annoyed if I did go to the gym. No, I don't. My goal when I moved into this space was to actually use my VR setup as like a daily exercise. My issue is I'm lazy and I'm very bad at motivating myself.
Call it Swedish efficiency.
I just know I wouldn't use the gym enough for it to be worth it. And I'd hate every minute of it. I'm thinking on my next death I'm switching supports. I'm bad enough that I forget to... If I didn't consistently have a set of tasks for myself, there are things I would forget to do, like brush my teeth. And I also know that if I were to skip brushing my teeth one night, it's gone. It's not happening again. So I have to force myself.
We will find tranquility.
My ultimate is charging.
I have too many hours in Moira, but I feel like Moira in this instance will be our best bet to actually win that point.
My ultimate is charging.
I do feel on that point that working from home has been a negative towards my health. Yeah. Well, the reason I say I have too many hours in Moira is Tracer used to be my highest, and I try to maintain Tracer at the top of the list. Unfortunately, during Drive's last season, I was losing so many games, and I never ended up getting the final Drive signature. But I ended up playing more Moira to... I love Tracer from a design perspective. I hate how they've balanced her. She does not have enough health. But yeah, that's exactly it. I can't utilize her kit properly. I never melee with her, which like one of her perks is it heal when you're...
My power emanates.
Yeah. My aim's just not there. Yeah, there you go. 20 bullets per melee. I never melee with her. I never melee with most heroes, to be honest. And then I can never land her ult. But I figured out the only way I can do it is if I'm point blank down.
Surrender to my will.
That one.
I will make use of this.
I love her design. I love her demeanor. I love her character a lot. I miss her Overwatch 1 skin. I do feel her base skin in Overwatch 2 is too plain for the kind of character she is and for the art style of the game. But she will always be the cover girl to me. She embodies Overwatch as a game and as a way of life, as it were. That
A
one.
welcome advantage.
Yeah, my aim generally for most DPS heroes averages around 30%. I think for Tracer it's closer to 25. Which, like, missing... There you go, yes. That is a good description.
We're losing the objective. Let's take it back. Your strength becomes mine.
Yeah, missing like a fifth of my shots. Not a good feeling. And it sucks because from a general mechanical point of view and a knowing when someone is about to ult point of view, I feel like I'm somewhere in mid to high plat. But in terms of actual aim, yeah, silver most of the time. And I don't know what it is about it. I don't know if it's my mouse because I feel like even on low sensitivity, I still kind of wiggle too much. Because like, let's say from the left of my mouse pad to the right, that's my full range of motion. So not even a full, just about a 180. And for me, even like this is too, for a Tracer, I'm missing half my shots because I'm like too jittery. And so much of that is the restraint that I do not have, where I should be more, what's the word? More deliberate with my aim and control. But no, I just flail. Alright, well, we won one of the objectives. Support. Thank you, or why not?
Let's go.
Yeah.
Still looking to targets.
The thing that bugs me is so many of the heroes I enjoy playing are the ones I'm worst at. Brig is another one where because of her tiny shield, because of her low health pool, because of how little health her shield has now, I'm very bad at her. And it makes me sad every time I try to play her in a serious setting. Let's see. Yeah, Moira 271, Tracer at 263. So I have been slowly getting Tracer back up. Tracer was about 14 hours behind. And the last couple of months, I've slowly been bringing her back up. But that's only ever going to be in quick play. Because if we look at my competitive all seasons time played, Ramatra's at the top, then Moira, then Kiriko, then Jungle Queen. And Tracer is... where is Tracer? Tracer is at the 35-minute mark. And like personally, I kind of wish we could mark our preferred heroes rather than just going based on our most played. Because these days, I'm not playing Diva or Zarya much. I also haven't played much Lucio in recent years. Win percentage 53%. Final blows. Average 2 per 10 minutes. Yeah, even my Lucio healing is lower than it should be on average. Seven deaths every 10 minutes. But yeah. Alright, shall we see who there is available to raid? Who's live? 6 hours, 2 hours. Corvina, maybe? Ooh. You know what? We're going to raid Eshri. That sounds like a good idea to me. But Eshri's not doing face cam? Or is AFK? Either or. Alright, let's do Corvina. That's at least the same game. Alrighty. That's going to be it from me because it is just about midnight and I do have work tomorrow, unfortunately. I am aiming for another stream of Quesday next week. I know I have been a little bit unreliable in that area. That will be the final day of the season, so that's exciting. I'm hoping we get some cool new stuff to play with next week, and the new season trailer is tomorrow. Otherwise, I hope you all have a lovely week, and I will see you all next time. Bye. I've apparently timed this poorly because Corvina is also ending stream, so give me 2 seconds to find the next person. It's midnight. This is difficult. Let's do Roof Curie. There we go. Da, 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 da.